All right, hey. So we are back. Feels like it's been a while since our last stream, even though it's only been a couple days, I guess. So we're here with our Permadeath SSF Cleric. We've had a little bit of progress between this stream and the last stream. So I made a good bit of plat in Unrest after I left Kearns, and I was able to use that to work on my bandit a little bit. We don't have the full suit yet, so you'll probably see me working on some of it during this stream. But we do have the arms, the helm, the mail, and the gloves, and the boots. So I just need the legs and the bracers, and I'm not super dead set on like needing the bracers because there are some like low-level alternatives. We are here in Kearns camping the Undead Jester, and as you can see, fortune favors us. So I guess we'll take care of this now. And after this, we'll bail out of Kearns, so we won't have to look at the boring brown background for too long. But yeah, so we're here for the Undead Jester, which is currently up. I camped this guy for a while. I've probably killed like 10 Undead Jesters, and finally, boom, our Ixar Berserker Club. All the rest of the times, he drops a Fine Steel two-handed sword, which sucks, but is also really good since we're working on getting all of our bandit armor, because it generates a ton of plat just camping him, you know what I mean? I only had like 2 or 3 kills that were not the Jester. So the vast majority of the time you're getting him, and you're just getting the wrong item from him. C. Goodman, thanks for that Prime sub, dude. How's your bard coming along? Big Chint, 5-3 fold, showing some love. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you. Hey, Mr. Jones, I am level 20, about to be 21. We'll get 21 before we get out of here. Nice, yeah, it gets slow. So where are you grinding at on the bard? Honestly, I should be smart and just like origin out of here and go to Unrest to get the rest of this level, because Kearns can be a lot more dangerous than Unrest right now. The Burning Eye are just, they're not playing with me. They're not undead, so it can be very mana intensive to kill them. But yeah, outside of that, I don't think we've had any other big upgrades. We've had a small upgrade here. Fippy's Paw. That one wisdom. As I was running out of North Kanos one of these times, I caught him up, killed him, and got it. So that's awesome. I mean, you know, he spawns every 2 minutes. I have the Prayer Cloth of Tunair. I forget if I had this last stream or not. But basically, this is from killing the Orc Warlord in Crushbone. You take his Bracer, if he drops it, and you turn it into the Elven Priest. And that's enough to get you this 3 wisdom shoulder slot, which is really, really good for us. I've been compiling a list of gear that I want to go after, and looking at all the stuff I want to get, it feels like level 30 is kind of where we want to be before we go on a big gear hunt. You know, the Paladin, there's like a much more staggered approach. Rip. Ooh, this could be really good. I can wear it. Yeah, I'll take the 1 AC loss. Hey, Nils, this is on Mangler right now. Yeah, AFK peeling 1 through 60. Soleil entrance. Yeah, gotta go back there, dude. I almost wore my Dark Souls shirt again, just to, you know, challenge fate a little bit, but I decided not to because I'm enjoying the character so far. I just need 1 dark blue skeleton. There we go. And I need these guys to not add. You know, Mr. Jones, it's funny you say that. As soon as this is over, I'm going to take that mask and I'm going to check, you know, exactly how much HP we get from that 2 stamina. Because I know in the Paladin, stamina ended up being like pretty trivial for us, or, you know, very minor gains. All right, there we go, ding 21. Now let's flee to safety here. I might have missed it, Nuke Cake. All right, so let's check this out. 2 stamina, we go from 7th, oh, zoned right as I was doing it. I'm guessing it's going to be like less than 5 HP for 2 stamina. What's going on, Dither? 64, 67, so 3 HP. I mean, you know, it's not the worst. Ooh, nice. 5/3 fold Bed of Chaos. The worst fight in the game, dude. Right, so I think our spells are over here. No, we've upgraded. Noob Cake, is that in the Discord? Oh, I see up here. I'd appreciate it if you waited until I got home and in my pajamas before you started streaming. You gotta let me know your schedule, dude. Alright, so our big spell at level 21 is Symbol. I don't think we really care about this. I'll take it just because you never know when you need to get out of jail quick. But at 23, we get our next tier of Undead Nuke, which is kind of like our next big spell. Can finally ditch this. That was my Summon Bane Hammer. I think we have a general supplies merchant over here that will have food. We'll see. We might have to go into like Kainos proper for it. Yeah, we do. Yeah, I cannot wait for that new nuke. I know, Wombat Man. Dude, the Paladin was really close though. I mean, it was like, I guess it wasn't close because I was 25 out of 50, but he was feeling really good. I don't think I was going to die on him, if not for like that sort of unfortunate event. I think he would have made it. By the way, I'm sure most of you have noticed, we have changed our UI. Just got kind of tired of the old UI, which was the Dracachrome UI. I like it, but you know, it's nice to have a change of pace. We're now using Sparks UI. The only thing I wish I could change about this UI is the chat tabs. See the tabs on this box here? They take up a lot of headspace. You know, like basically if these weren't here, I could expand my chat up much further. I don't really want to use them. But alas, we're stuck with them. Yeah, Drakus is really good. He's got a few different UIs besides Chrome too. So Wombat, I'm not sure if you saw how the Pally died, but he was launched into the lava. It was like a moment of lag, basically. There's the clip. I just realized we have forgotten to play some background music. Let me know if this is too loud. What's up, Gypsy? Good to see you, man. It's nice being here. Alright, so we have everything we need here. I'm actually bound in Unrest, I think, so we'll just gate there. Yeah, I'm bound in Unrest. Let's get our new symbol up. Revs with the sub. Thank you so much, Revs. Appreciate you showing love. Wombat, we're going to be using Unrest, and we're going to go at least to level 50. I mean, like, obviously not tonight, but the goal is 50. And if we make that, who knows? We'll throw 60 at it. The Cleric is definitely a lot more powerful than the Paladin. I mean, when we're fighting undead, the Cleric really is a super viable solo character. Oh, nice, Chint. You got that Freeport Guard. I think you're the first one I've seen, dude. So, may as well really quickly blow all of our platinum trying to make some banded pants. You know, Gypsy, I think the Cleric might just be better all the way because the thresholds for getting better nukes are so frequent, and the mana supply is so much more vast that it makes a pretty huge difference. I mean, maybe when we're in the 40s and the Pally has like a Ghoulbane proc and everything going on with that, it could be better in the Pally's favor. But yeah, I mean, the Cleric is just super, super good. For perspective, I get like the nuke that I was using in Unrest on my Paladin when I was like crushed in the basement. I get that at like level 13 on the Cleric. I have it right now. So the DPS is like incomparable. And then at 23, I'm going to get the nuke that carried my Paladin all the way through Lower Guck. Wombat, I think I'm going to do Pavapala and the Testament of Veneer, yeah. I'm going to be doing those. I'm going to be camping a Mammoth Hide Cloak. I'm going to do Evil Eyes in the Gorge of King Zorb to try to get the 2 bracers they drop. Well, it's the 1 bracer. I'm just going to have 2 of them. We want Leggings Sectional Mold, I believe. We're going to do 1. 1's going to be enough. My skill in blacksmithing is way too low. Like, we need to just get really, really lucky to succeed on these. All right, chat, what do we think? Kill me. Hey, Zyko, good to see you, man. Failure. Okay, so we have 50 plat. We should be able to do like 10 combines. Leggings, segmented mold. This guy has like too much in his base vendor inventory. All right, here we go. We get 10 shots. Yeah, the smart way is like, you know, break down rusties and get your ore and all that. But you could just get lucky like me. As you can see, I just got a smithing skill up. My smithing was 46 when I succeeded that. Much lower than like the 103 trivial. But it would actually be like more expensive to work my smithing up to trivial and then do it once or twice successfully than it would be to just kind of take pot shots at it. What do we want now? First, we want to sell these. Feels bad, man. Now we want to get bracer molds. Oh, that's wrong. Yeah, good thing I didn't have enough money to actually float that. All right, let's check this out. Zaide, thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate your continued support, as always. Zaide, you're 1 month away from getting that nice, swaggy Freeport guard. Do we need 1 or 2? Oh, we only need 1. This is awesome. All right. You know what? I'll just do it this way. Watch us get both of them. Nice. All right, now we have a bunch of extra sheet metal. I think I'll use the sheet metal later for like ornate gear. I don't remember. I'll sell the sectional molds. What's going on, Nick? Good to see you, man. Nick, how's your hardcore character coming? You still working on it, or did you get bored with it? Right, Goodman? Dude, I was like, no, I just bought 100 of those. On the first Paladin, I did something stupid, like I bought a bunch of the wrong mold when I was trying to make pants. Something crazy happened and I wasted like 10 platinum. Dude, Zythan, you missed that 1 month swag by like a week. So close. Right, we are all good. Symbol, I need to get the new symbol on. And then med up a little bit, and then we'll just get out of here. Get to work. Yeah, so Noob Kick, you just hold control and click and it'll pull one out. It's the worst if you're trying to type it. Swamp, solo self found means I don't group, I don't trade, I don't get buffs from other players, I don't get ports from other players. Basically, like, you're playing it as a single player game for the most part. If you do !SSF in the chat, it'll give you a little blurb about it. So yeah, this is solo self-found, and it's hardcore. If I die, game over. And we've deleted a pile of characters doing these runs. This is like, I don't know, guys, what, like my 10th SSF character, and I've gone as far as like 42, level 42 out of 50 on them. You know, I might try Monk. I'm interested in Monk and Ranger. I know I've been saying that I was going to do a Ranger since like the very first one, and I always dodge it. But my friend Shuck is doing a Ranger right now, and talking to him about like routes and gearing and everything has made me really want to try the Ranger again. Chin, thank you for the gift sub. Congrats, Nick. Enjoy your sub. It's tough, Swamp. It's very tough. You can see some of my close moments with !purple and purple 1, or is it purple 1 and purple 2? One of those. Or you could see my first character's death with !rip, my last paladin death with !fall. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Diogenes. What's up, Alex? How are you doing, man? Glad to see you stopping by. So, Olivian, for the Ranger magical weapon, basically, you don't have a magical weapon for a big part of the beginning. I'm trying to think of like the first ones you would get. Like, Ixar Berserker Club at 20 is one of the early ones you would get. You could also get the spear from Glubsink in Butcher Block Mountains. You could, eventually you would do the Ghoul Messenger to get that quest weapon there. But yeah, the early weapon game for the Ranger is pretty weak. Null Slayer, but you need to be like level 25 to kill Lord Elgnub probably. So it's tough. It's very tough. But the Ranger ends up pretty dang powerful once they come into their own a little bit more. You'll be dual wielding. You have Snare. You've got your Lull equivalent. You've got Spirit of Wolf. All that stuff coming together to help you out. When you're doing a hardcore character, you really just cannot overstate how big the impact of Spirit of Wolf is. Like, as a Cleric and a Paladin that I've done this run on a million times, I'm just like praying and strafe running as hard as I can just to be like an inch ahead of mobs. But with Spirit of Wolf, if you're outdoors, I mean, like, your risk really, really is close to zero unless you are fighting a caster or doing something really, really dumb. Yeah, I soloed Assassin Supplier on my Paladin. I got my Dark Elf Mask that way. I soloed the Froglock Shin Lord to get my own Ghoulbane. I soloed Quillmane. I didn't get a cloak though, I only got pants. And I soloed Tarantula. I soloed a bunch of Sand Giants to get the Silent Watch Shield. Swamp and Nulami, thank you so much for the follows. Appreciate you guys showing love. Hope you guys enjoy the content. Finally get out of Plane of Knowledge. So we're doing this on the Mangler server. I confine myself pretty much to Classic and Kunark zones, with the exception of POK, which I've recently been using to pretty much cheat. And that's just because I have less time in my life lately to play and to stream and stuff. So I wanted to kind of like not bog things down. Like, you know, every stream would be like a trip across Antonica and then we kill 2 mobs and then I gotta go. Gem, thanks for the follow. Enchanter would be really good, but I think the best class would be Necromancer. Yeah, the Ranger is a long, hard road at first, for sure. So we got a green ghoul here. He'll path over here a little bit. What's in between us? A ghoul here. I'm not really worried about him, so we're just gonna jump in. Yeah, Necromancer, Enchanter, Druid, Shaman, all super powerful solo classes. But the idea behind SSF is to just kind of approach the game in a new and more challenging, innovative way. Force yourself to play outside your comfort zone a little bit. So whatever your normal main class is, I would recommend not doing your SSF in that. And I do think, you know what, I'm not gonna nuke this time. I'm just gonna finish this off with a weapon. I do think that everyone should try to do an SSF character like at least once, because the way you play the game really is a lot different if you've been playing for a long time. It makes you appreciate all those quests that you normally just skip and all that gear that you normally consider terrible and you just bypass as you rush to like lower Guck loot and stuff, you know what I mean? So it really makes you appreciate like all facets of Everquest a lot more. For me, I always went Paladin at first because I thought Paladin was like one of the weakest classes. It had a really bad reputation for class power, especially on TLP servers where I primarily play. And we were able to do some stuff that I thought was really impressive and surprised a lot of people with the Paladin. So that was really fun for me. And now we went Cleric just kind of like on a whim. Usually when I die on a character, we'll like let chat vote on a class, or we'll all just discuss it on Twitch and then go with something randomish. And that's kind of what happened here. So this could be bad. Here's what we were worried about. I'm kind of low on mana, and I just got hit with a ghoul root. So you guys might get to see what it's like when we reroll a character. No, this isn't the new cam showtime, not yet. It's gonna be a couple weeks before that thing arrives with the current USPS delays. Dude, I'm a dummy, I don't have DA up, but Ghoul Root's about to wear off, so we'll be straight. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to root him, if I can land it. There we go. Then we're gonna do some good old pathing abuse. Alright, so I'll get a few med ticks here. By the time root breaks on him, I actually should have enough mana to kill him. Right, Rip Rooted Part 2. Yeah, I should keep DA up. Honestly, this is the first time I've played a class that had DA, so I'm just not even like used to having it in my arsenal. All right, here we go. Yeah, if that was a hag, it would be a rip for sure. Okay, so we're gonna get some beetle ads. That's not a big deal. Yeah, you're right, Rect. I should have been bandaging that whole time that I was medding. All right, now I'll just zone this guy. It's not really worth killing him. No EXP is going to take a bunch of my mana. Oh, Nulami, you should get back into it. It's the perfect time. When was the last time you played EQ, Nulami? Zone right back in. Nice. Did you start in Classic on Aridune Swamp? That launch was rough with all the Qs and the desyncs and everything. It was wild. What's going on, Alpha Blue? How are you doing, bud? 10 years is a long time. So what server did you pop in on? Do you remember? If you want to get started in EQ again, Nulami, I'd say the best way is either through P99, which can be a little bit of a hassle to set up initially, but it is like really like classic EQ, the way you would remember it. Or to wait until there's like a new progression server and jump on a TLP, time lock progression, which is like a server on the actual live EQ client where they start it in Classic and every couple months or so they go to the next expansion, all the way up to 1 day live content, but it takes like 6 years to go through the whole process. I'm doing good, Alpha, I'm doing good. So I saw you are taking a weekend off of streaming. What are we gonna do? Dude, Chinchilla, I'm fighting for space. I've actually never really kept it on my bar. Yeah, so Nulami, if you want to play now, the place to play is probably Aridune. It's the current progression server. It's locked to Velius at the moment. Or again, P99 Green server specifically, which is in Kunark. That's what I heard. Confirm or deny, Alpha? Taking a weekend off? I feel your pain, dude. I actually recently had to take a weekend off too. I had to miss two stream sessions because I was out of town for the holidays and stuff. Ah, I see. Zaide, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Congrats, Alpha Blue. Yeah, Chinchilla, I should do that, but man, I'm really lazy about it. You guys know. If you've been watching for a while, you know how lazy I am. So Alpha Blue, I recently bought the A5100. So with current USPS timelines, I'm sure I'll have it by like February. But it's on the way. Oof, ghouls are gray. Another gray. All right, here we go. She's gonna need 13 minutes before DA is usable. I guess you are supposed to just keep it on the bar, huh? Alright, I'll pop Symbol off because I'm gonna need to cure disease right after this fight anyway. This guy's gonna proc rabies like 900 times. You know what? I need to enable the classic spell effects. I forgot that I used to do that. These modern spell effects are so lackluster at low levels. Nils, are you already leveled up or are you starting a fresh warrior? Small ringmail? Dude, I like how this guy's like twice my size and drops small armor. TOV geared, I mean, you got it already pretty much. What kind of guild are you in, Nils? Are you in like a pretty competitive guild or are you guys gonna like take your time? What is up, Slaz? Slaz, how's the druid coming? Well, if you don't play, you can't die, so at least there's that. And Nils, what I would say is like, as soon as you get in, I would start working on VT key and Emp key and Emp. You really don't need an Emp Bane as a warrior, so I'd work on VT key and Emp key. Two biggest things. Most of the VT key camps are actually super, super easy and pretty quick. The only two that are kind of a drag are Fungus Grove and Maiden's Eye. I find that the best way to do those is to just get a solid group of buddies and sit at one of the camps until all 6 of you has the shard, and then move on to the next one. Rinse and repeat. Of course, I usually bring like, you know, every time I've done Luckland, I've brought a force of like 200 people or 130 people into the process with me, so it's a little bit different, but yeah. You could start with those. As a DZ guild member, I would say like, avoid the top guild, you know, wherever they're at, just kind of like try to be somewhere else. Because I imagine they're going to poop sock really hard on those shard camps at first. But yeah, go to Sra. So do you know how the key works in Sra or not? Not yet. Yeah, Swamp, Rogue is actually my class. Here's what I'll do as a Rogue, right? I was actually talking about this, I think, in Discord the other day. If I was to do a Rogue SSF Permadeath character, I would just do it like proof of concept style. I'd level the Rogue up to like 15. I'd go to Blackborough, outside Blackborough, you know what I mean, in Kanos Hillside. And I would kill like one of those level 4 Gnolls until they dropped a Nullfang. And then I would go turn that Nullfang in and I'd be like, look, I could do this with no risk until I was level 50. Technically, I could do it. It would take a long time. But it could be done. And so as a proof of concept, this run is done. But I don't think you could like really viably like level up naturally solo hardcore as a rogue. You're just too smushy. No really good armor options. Your DPS is going to be super bad. Like your first good weapons are pretty deep in the run, and most of the time you're not even going to be able to backstab. So very, very suspect. You'd really have to abuse Quest EXP. And the bottom line with Everquest or any other game is like, if it's not fun, you're doing it wrong. I think a rogue would be not fun for pretty much everybody. And Nils, every single person needs to have the M key individually. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to Sra. On the first floor, pretty much anywhere on the first floor, the snakes can be a PH for Commander 1, Com 1, that's what it's called. It's like Commander Zazu's, Z-A-Z-U-Z-H, I want to say. Anyway, so you're just going to kill snakes in one of those rooms, or you're going to farm through the whole floor trying to kill snakes. Some of the best rooms are like the advisor room or any of the little tunnel rooms, because there's a bunch of snakes in those rooms. You'll just kill them all on spawn, and eventually you'll get a com. He'll drop a key piece. It's like the only thing he drops, basically. And then when you got that, then you move up to the second floor. You get com 2. Same exact thing, it's just a different commander name. Commander Zezesh, something like that. You know, the names in Sra are crazy. So you do that. And then once you have that, you can kill taskmasters. There's like five or six taskmasters in the basement that drop pouches. You need a pouch, and they have like a longer respawn time, but it's just a set respawn, so it's not bad. So you do that, and then finally, you go up to the third floor, and you farm insignias. Usually you do that as a raid, because those mobs up on the third floor are pretty dang tough. And they have a fast respawn, so you just take a whole raid and just circle this giant room where they spawn. And you do it till everyone's got their key. Yeah, Seru's a little bit different. You just need one person in the guild to have the Seru key, pretty much, for a DZ guild. You're going to need Seru Banes, but as a warrior, again, you're not really going to need Seru Banes, because your aggro is not really going to be based on white number damage. So you're pretty much safe from the Bane nonsense that everyone else has to deal with. You quit EQ for the Luckland keys. Yeah, it is a lot of keying, but honestly, I think Luckland keys are not as bad as VP keys. VP key is probably the worst like flagging keying that I've done in EQ, and I've rated everything like, you know, from classic to Underfoot, House of Thule. So at this point, it's only like half of Everquest, I guess, but back in the day, it was like pretty far in. So yeah, the VP key is probably the worst, especially if you're doing the VP key like on P99, where it hasn't been like made easier. You've got a bunch of ground spawns, a bunch of like 6-hour timers and stuff that are just kind of a hassle, a headache to deal with. Multiple pretty rare spawns like Painted Soul, Ancient Jarsath. At least with VT, like there are more VT key pieces, but they're all super easy. Like you're gonna be surprised when you walk into a zone and you see just how quickly you get your lucid shards for VT. The other two elements of the VT key that you're gonna need to work on are your glowing orbs of Lucklandite, which come from raid mobs. Basically any raid mob in Luckland outside of Vexthal and outside of Emps Ra will drop a glowing orb of Lucklandite. That's needed for your key, so that's going to be handed out on a guild basis. There are some mobs that you can really heavily split to ensure that you get a ton of Lucklandite as quickly as possible. Those mobs are like Evolve Burrower, Insanity Crawler, Vadin, Itria Vius, and Elsiakata. So those 5 mobs I would split as heavily as possible to quickly get your raid, all your orbs of Lucklandite. Yeah, and the VP key, like Norok said, is the worst ratio of reward to input, because like the VP loot honestly is just terrible. If epics are out and you're able to reliably get epics on your server, then 99% of like VP loot is instantly made worthless, because it's like half weapons, and you don't use really any of the weapons from VT except for maybe like the Sow Sword. So I think I could probably go up to the second floor now. Maybe I should try to break this room. Yeah, you can make a lot of chrono or platinum if you're selling Ancient Jarsath loot rights. That's what's up, Slazik. Get back into EQ. Are you going to be raiding Vishan's Peak Alpha Blue? Whoa, Noob Cake. It was a Howling Stones key that we fought over. rating on P99 is like a different level, you know what I mean? It's very hard to access and stuff, so I know a lot of people don't really get to do the raid content. 2 ghouls should be good. Oh, that third ghoul. We'll see, folks. Any Luckland quests besides King you think are worthwhile? Yeah, definitely. Give me a second to not die, and I will go over some of them. What do I think? I'm gonna nuke this guy. All right. And I unmemmed Gate to put DA on the bar. Come on, ghoul root, go away. 3, 2, 1. Oh, we're free. Whew. That was close. Man, remember when I used to wear the heart rate monitor during the original Pally run? Let me check. 110 right now. Yeah, I got super lucky on that resist. I might have made it because, you know, it's a gray and a green, but I just didn't have the mana to fight them. Yeah, so Luckland quest besides King that well, you know, the Seru quest line is super worthwhile, though it is sort of a key. I'm trying to think of any other ones. I think the Seru questline is the big one. And I think now that you're in Luckland, you'll unlock another tier of, what is it, the Shawl quest in Velius? What are you looking for in VT? Noob Cake. Shnulami, I know exactly what you mean. Dude, the first time I went to Kanos Hills, because my very first character ever was in Kanos. I zoned into Kanos Hills at like level 3. I remember that was when nighttime like first set in the game while I was playing it, and I immediately got lost in my stupid human vision. I got killed by a bear. You know, so I was somewhere out there between like the cabin and probably Blackborough. That's where most of the bears roam. So I got killed by a bear and I could never find my corpse again. Oh yeah, I went over the VT key pretty well, I think. Yeah, I'm not thinking of any offhand nils besides the earring from Seru and finishing your shawl from Velius. There are some specific chase items for certain classes, like probably most prominently the Paladin gets a Divine Aura Hammer, which is considered pretty critical for the class. It's in Grieg's End. That's what makes Paladins like the best ramp tank ever, because you can ramp, proc your DA hammer, and just sit there and like eat it. Yeah, I'm like a Diet Coke addict for sure. All right, folks, DA's up now. We can use it. Speaking of rolling it back 20 years for like pop culture food items, Slazik. I would love to get my hands on some 3D Doritos again. I remember them being so good as a kid for some reason. Yeah, you're right, Beef Wellington, 100%. So when you kill, there's a quest you can do in Lucklin, where basically when you kill Anha Ra, she drops an item, it's 100% drop rate, and you take it and turn it into a mob in the Umbral Plains, and he gives you like the best item in the expansion. So every kill you're gonna get one. Technically it's a quest. You should do it absolutely if you get the chance. Save up your DKP. It's the Talisman of Vakareth. Beef Wellington put it in chat there. It's the first item you guys are gonna see in EverQuest progression that has heroic stats on it. The shield cloak. You're talking about Lucklin, Noad? Honestly, I don't even know which one you're talking about off the top of my head. Do you remember the name of it? If you have a link, I gave you permission to post a link of it. Dude, I think I'm the only person in Unrest right now. Yeah, I am. I'm the only person here. So I'm truly on my own. Every room I go into is fully spawned. I have to break it myself. What's up, Chase? How's it going, dude? It might be Nils, most likely. I mean, the bottom line is like 99% or more of the VT loot is replaced in Planet Time. Like Planet Time gear is just so good, and it starts a trend, really. Oof. Why is he red, dude? It's just a ghoul. But it starts a trend here where zombie Preziathan in honor of Unrest. There you go. Like the final raid zone of every expansion is disproportionately better than the loot in all previous raid zones. So you see it with Vexthal, you see it with Planet Time, you're going to see it with Takvi, you're going to see it with Anguish for sure. So that's just part of EQ moving forward. Crazed Ghoul, yellow, level 23. I think I can kill it. Alright, let's check out the shield. Loyalist Shield of Honor. 50 AC, 75 HP, 15 Strength, 15 Wisdom, recommended level 30. Oh, for Vampire Troubles. I've never done it personally. The stats are nice, and it's, yeah, like you said, back or secondary slot. What's up, Chase? Here is your Ifriti. Green for life. Alright, let's see if we can do this ghoul. Oh, Chase showing off with Raz. He's basically just a way for people to blow huge amounts of channel points. Nothing too special about it. It's a close one. I think I'm gonna come out on top. Yeah. See, the downside of the Lady N cloak is that you have to fight Lady N to get it, you know what I mean? Just like, arguably the worst raid in the original like golden era of the EQ classic through pop. I don't know if there's a raid that I like less than Lady Nev. Yeah, you know, I do have 2 corgis too. Yeah, bold, dude, especially with mitigation. Honestly, like, TOV in general really isn't a lot of fun with MOTM. Let's not go down there right now. Yeah, MOTM makes TOV just way too long. It's like, I mean, it's like 3 or 4 hours to clear all of TOV now. And it used to be a lot faster, and that's like bringing 72 people sometimes. I hate that feeling. It's like you're growing up, you can't get any joy from video games anymore. That's when you have to just crawl back to EQ, say thanks for that nostalgia, EQ. So one of my friends bought me this sick Everquest mouse pad. It's the original Keith Parkinson box art from EQ Classic. And it's like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 feet long. I posted a link of it, or a few pictures of it on my Discord. Definitely worth checking out. And if you're interested in doing runs like these, solo self-found, hardcore or otherwise, jump in our Discord. It's probably the #1 place on the internet to discuss SSF strategies, tactics, and routes. Bull, are you on Phoenix? Yo, Bull, I'm thinking about starting on Phoenix. What realm are you? Mid? That's what I want to play, man. I heard they're the underdogs. Alright, so we're gonna wait here. When the Dry Bones comes back, we'll jump on him. He's 22, so he should be a little bit easier than the last mob, but Dry Bones put out a ton of DPS, so it's kind of sketch. Oh, nice. That's the way to do it. You really need like a squad for Daok. Is that your first time playing Dark Age of Camelot? Jamon, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? I don't know if they're monks, but they have a proc that they're going to use all the time. I know there are skeletal monks in the basement, and they're going to put out a lot of damage too. I think it's just a population thing, Mr. Jones. I think Albion is top dog on Phoenix. Oh, Nick, that's what I was thinking of making. Bone Dancer is mid, right? It's like the Necromancer of Daok. But yeah, I'm right there with you, Mr. Jones. Back when I played Daok like live when it came out, I was a Hib, and Daok was like dominated on like, I don't know, 60% of the servers by mid. And then the other 30% Albion, and the odd 10% of servers had Hib, slight Hib majorities. Hey, thanks, Jamon. Hope we're keeping it entertaining for you. All right, I want this guy to come over here now because I'm ready to do this, but I don't want to get any, I don't want to get this guy right here. Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah, he's putting out some deeps. Not as much HP though, so that's good. Daok was also the first game where I saw someone box. Like, there was this person on our server named Echoic. It was like, I forget what the class composition was, but it was 8 characters that were always together in a unit, played by one man. And he would just crush RVR when he was out there. That wasn't so bad. Back up so I don't get that carrying on me. Maybe we need to add a Daok section to our Discord and get a bunch of people playing there. Yeah, I remember casters being like super OP on Daok. Norok, so that's exactly why I always get out of Daok, is because it's not immersive. Like all the characters, like the significant mobs, the cities and stuff in Daok, I've played it a bunch of times and I cannot remember any of them. Like I couldn't name a single city. If I say Kanos in this chat, or Freeport, or Calithin, or Caladim, or anything like that, everybody here knows exactly what cities I'm talking about. Like it just, boom, comes to your mind, right? Antonius Bale. You don't need to know the lore to know pretty much who Antonius Bale is, but Daok's not quite the same. Their like city names are like Hibblegriff, and you're like, what's the story of this? And they're like, I don't know, there's a dude with the horse here. So it's more about the PvP content than anything else. Hey, later, Chase. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Right. Yeah, I remember people used to sit in a keep and they would sit in a doorway, like right above some stairs, and they would just spam their AEs and you'd get like crushed as you were trying to come all the way up the stairs. Yeah, he's red. He'll kill me. I was just thinking, like, I don't really need to worry about his damage shield. Normally, you know, the damage shield is a big deal because I'm playing a melee class. What do we have over here? Carrion Ghoul. ×2. I think we just have hands up there. All right, I can try to soothe this Carrion Ghoul here, and if it's successful, I just get the other one solo. Shouldn't be a problem. This is a Pokemon soundtrack remix bowl. No, Zaide, I'm saying I'm so used to playing a melee class. Like with the Cleric, I can finally like disregard the damage shield mobs and not worry about them. But if we were doing the Pally, it would be a lot bigger of a deal. I'm not sure, is that how it's working right now for you, Slassic? Also, Slassic, what the heck, dude? You're like living in Crushbone. You know, it might be worth tossing some magic resist on. Oh, yeah. Are you trying to stick to like evens and yellows? I guess as a druid, you can really crush stuff. There's a weird level gap that I'm dealing with right now, where like the stuff on the lower floor is like becoming green and even gray, but the stuff up here is like yellow. So there's a sketchiness to this. This Dry Bones is the pather. We want him to path out of here. And we can get him when he comes back in. What I would really love in here right now is taunt, like, because I could just walk through the stairs and taunt that ghoul through the wall and pull him solo with no issues. This guy doesn't path soon. I'm gonna end up having to... The other Dry Bones that I fought is gonna like respawn during this. Yeah, I'm definitely ready for that lull resist. The moment I don't see it appear right here when I cast it, I'm just like dipping out of here. Oh, right. There we go. This guy's chunky, man. Look at his HP. He's not losing a ton from these nukes. This is the worst. Like, you're like, do I try to melee him down, or do I just do I blow a whole nuke on 2%? Of course, now it passes away. Alright, so we'll get some mana back, and then we'll solo this one, and then we'll catch the Pathers as they come through. Should be a good camp over here. I know I usually hate to like sit down and lock down a camp, but it might be the best way to do this. Oh, we're encumbered. Yeah, I guess I can see it. Rusty. Have you killed him before, Slazik? Or is this gonna be your first attempt at killing Crush? Honestly, if I were you, I would just like aggro the entire tower from outside with Lev, run him to the zone line, and as you see Crush running up, root him, and then zone out, let them path away, you know what I mean? Easy way to split them. I was splitting some mobs like that when I was in Crush Bone. What level is this? 22. Should be pretty easy. Yeah, you know, the Druid Levitate spell does not last for very long. The guy was just like poking around the corner a little bit. I think he would have LOS the Pather if he walked back in. I'm on a tight schedule here though, because I need to kill him before the dry bones that paths through here respawns, which can't be too long. All right, now we should be good. We'll met up here for a second. Should be pretty safe. I don't know, Gypsy. We did the yellows in Lower Guk, like Assassin Supplier were yellow when I killed him on the Pally at 35. Bull, redeeming that local lore. Alright, Bull. So, local lore, Unrest. Do you want specifically Unrest, or do you want like Dagnor's Cauldron or something else on Fadeware-ish before I go into all this? Unrest works. Okay, so we'll just, in a short roundabout way, say that the area of Dagnor's Cauldron is a sacred location to pretty much every race on Fadeware, including races that aren't even like featured on Fadeware due to development reasons, but exist there canonically, like Gnolls. So before Unrest was Unrest, Dagnor's Cauldron was here, and there were tons of warring factions that fought over this area constantly. It was just a place of 24/7 conflict. So seeing this, a priest of Quellius came here, and he created a small church that was a church to Quellius, and the purpose of the church was like a demilitarized zone, right? It was like an area where there was no combat, regardless of like, you know, a gnoll and an orc and a dwarf might all be there and they just wouldn't fight. That was the agreement. And surprisingly, it like worked pretty well. And people would come there and tranquility was, you know, slowly spreading through the area. But eventually, I want to say it was like a necromancer. So he had a thing going on where no one who wished him harm could enter. Like there was a magic ward that blocked people from entering if they wished ill upon him. And there was a necromancer who wanted to come in there and like, you know, kill them all, obviously, but he couldn't. So what the necromancer did was it possessed the body of a dwarf who was going there, Garnel Ruxif. And Garnel Ruxif came in. His intent was pure, but then that night while everyone was asleep, the necromancer, you know, took total control of him and murdered everybody, the priest of Quellius and his family and everything. And Quellius was so upset by this, kind of out of character, if you look at what she's all about. She was so upset about this that she cursed that necromancer to be stuck in the body of Garnel Ruxif forever. And so like Garnel's spirit went on, but the spirit that now inhabits Unrest is actually the spirit of the necromancer who's trapped there. And because he was in the body of Garnel, he was permanently reduced in power, right? Because he wasn't able to exercise the normal powers that he had as a necromancer. And that is like just the story of the basement of Unrest. Later on, they came and they built this mansion. And that was like a totally different thing. So there's kind of like two parts to Unrest. I keep getting them confused a little bit, so I'm not 100% on talking about the other one. But yeah, that's the first gist of it. I don't know if I'm KOS to Crix Fitchoff. I want to get in this room. Get a Savage cap. I think the body of the necromancer is like not in the zone at all. Unrest is one of the zones in EQ where, due to the different kind of like source materials available, there are multiple, sometimes conflicting stories. You know what I mean? I wonder if I can nuke this guy and pull him solo. If I can't, we're just gonna run. A barbed bone? I don't want to deal with a barbed bone skeleton. Oof, got that nuke off. Yeah, there's a bunch of different like cannons for Unrest as well, and it's not clear like which one is like the true cannon. Come on. Of course the barbed bone skeleton had to come over first. Oof, that spin stun as I'm standing here. You get interrupted a lot when you're getting beat on by 3 mobs here. There we go. Leave. How many people are over there? So since there was no one else in Unrest, if I bandage out here and met up a little bit, there's a good chance that that Barbone might still be there. And then we'll be able to kill him and spread that out a little bit more. Oh, that's interesting. Is it like a power leveling thing? Or is it just like a legit 2 people? That's not bad. Yeah, 5. 5, you know that you can put your character in like auto run while in the straight position to hold the 73 velocity too. One more bandage here and then we'll jump over. Yeah, clicking out of the tab works, or just like popping something into your chat bar works as well. I'll just hit slash, it automatically opens it. I missed doing the dwarf barrel roll into the zone lines. Look at that whole time I was there. Oh, Juzum, if you want to see the death of the last paladin, go ahead and hit !fall. It hurts to watch. Beetle, can you like fuck out of here, please? I'm just gonna fight him. It's probably worth just like turning my auto attack off for as much damage as I do. Man, this guy's kind of chunky too. Yeah, dude, it sucked. That little bit of lag just sent me flying. Spell is interrupted. We got a dip. It's not gonna work. Oh shit, that's stun. We should be able to get a free nuke right here. Might get 2 more free nukes. Yeah, it like, oh man, pains me to think about that death. Come on, get it, get it, get it. Oh, yes, perfect. Am I out of mana? Oh, come on. 12%. Just needed a little bit more. Yeah, we talked about it originally, Juzum, and back and forth with chat. And originally we were like, not even gonna delete the character. I put a poll up and chat voted, and they were like, yeah, the consensus was most people thought that we could potentially not count that death. But actually 5-3-fold in chat now convinced me that I should, in fact, delete the character regardless, so I did. You don't want to make it all the way to 50 or all the way to 60 and have that asterisk next to it, you know what I mean? Because of something dumb that happened at level 25. Because 25 seems like it's pretty deep in the run, but, you know, it's halfway to 50 numerically, but the time investment to get to 50 is like 4 times longer, you know, on the latter half, so it's just easier to redo 1 through 25. Yeah, he was feeling really strong. I don't think I was going to like die to anything because we've got the Paladin run pretty well locked down. And we were like right on the cusp of getting some like really powerful, you know, new items. Like we were coming into the level range of being able to get a Ghoulbane there. Once you get the Ghoulbane and the level 30 nuke, it's over, you know. But we'll do it again, you know, one of these days in the future. Years and years and years that we have to keep trying. So now I wonder if this Barbone Skeleton is going to be sitting right at the zone line here. And if it is it going to still be kind of low HP or is it going to be back to 100%? I'm guessing at the zone line, 100% HP. Death Beetle's still here, so he can't be too far. Yeah, Slazik, good time to get the IBC if you don't have it already. Actually, I don't know, can Druids? I don't think Druids can use the Exar Berserker Club, right? He's gonna just like lag into the building here. Almost 22. So 23 is when we get our big power bump. We get our new Undead Nuke. If Druid can use it, then you should definitely go and get the IBC. The whole time I was in Kearns, I don't think there was anyone else there either, so. Still just chilling there, huh? Nice, Revs. I bet that's huge. Where have you been hunting on the Shaman? Anyone remember what mana we were at when we engaged the last Barbone Skeleton? We were at like 60%, I want to say, right? Okay, Upper Guk. 24. Are you camping like the Lower Guk zone line area? That's a scary place to solo. To be honest, man, they all have Spirit Wolf. They run very fast. There's a ton of ads. Very commendable doing a hardcore character in Upper Guk. Yeah, that's what I would do. I would sit right at that zone line and pull there. I mean, you could level like easily to like 27, 28 in that region and always be relatively close to a zone line. We'll use a lower level, save some mana here. Still takes a lot of mana, to be honest. How long does this last? 2 minutes? That's not bad. So outside of EQ, I've been, the last couple of weeks I've been doing like a fitness thing, you know what I mean? Not necessarily for 2021, like a New Year's resolution kind of thing. But, you know, the whole quarantine and all that jazz during 2020 definitely reduced my fitness levels quite a bit. So I've been trying to get them back. My goal overall was to lose like 30 pounds throughout that whole process. And right now I'm down about 12 pounds. So I'm like a third of the way there already. Feels good. I feel like I can notice it. Like my watch today, when I was putting my watch on, I had to like strap it one notch tighter. I need to stop swinging on this guy. I think it might be worth it for the bash, just to get a quick stun in. Easy. No loot. It sucks that the bronze armor we're gonna get here as we move into the basement we won't be able to use. It's gonna be all small bronze. Sergeant Struthers, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying this content. This rather slow, solo self-found hardcore content. Gotta start somewhere, Slazik. Yeah, 5, you know. It's because my ears are so big, dude. I don't have any. There's like no headphones where they fit snugly around the ear. Versaire, what's going on, dude? Hey, Versaire, so funny enough, I do sort of have an opening about that thing you talked to me about. Brislena, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I don't know, Chint, man. I never find a pair of headphones that really sits well with me for the extended duration. Nothing is going to be as bad as that time that we did like the 24-hour stream. After that, my ears hurt for like multiple days. It was crazy. Yeah, you know, I've learned over time that it's better, like, you want to just work through those weird pains and stuff when you're getting really big into fitness again. But it really is your body's signal a lot of times that if you continue to do this, you will injure yourself in a more lasting way. So I've had to kind of force myself, like, okay, my foot doesn't feel great or my ankle feels like sore in a weird way today. I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna, you know, take a day off, even though I really, really want to work out that day. But I'd rather take one day off than take 3 weeks off. You know what I mean? Actually, it's funny that you bring that up, Briz. I'm pretty confident that there are not tiny daggers in Kanos. Can someone fact check me in the chat on that? I think it's like a really weird thing about EQ is that Kanos does not have tiny daggers. Well, if it doesn't drop this year, then, you know, we'll do 2022. The thing is, Versaire, I need a specific class, and it's not necessarily one of the classes that you were volunteering for, so we would need you to, you know, take on a certain role. I leave it up to you, you know, of course. Yeah, so you gotta get on the boat, head to a Rudin and buy a bunch. I would save a couple plaid or something so you can get a pile of them. Or if you're like a low enough level, just re-roll as an erudite. But it's good to see you getting back into EQ. How long were you away from EQ before you went to P99, Briz? An erudite, it's a different race. You'd still play an enchanter, but you would be near Kanos, just across the ocean there. Most erudites will like leave their starting city, get on the boat, go to Kanos, get a bind, and just like play it out like they're a human. Okay. It's the same class I'm playing right now, Verse. Obviously, your playstyle will be much different, though. Man, all these dark bones is actually kind of what we want to see. Dark bones are better. Ghouls are bad for us because they're 1, dangerous, and 2, always green now. Nah, Briz, I'm playing a cleric right now. I was talking to Versaire. I've actually never really made an enchanter, so I'm not super knowledgeable on the class. Right, Zythan, yeah, you gotta go to the gates and ask somebody, but usually most of the starting cities have somebody, even on green right now, who is like willing to just run by and bind you. It doesn't take long. Charming's a lot of fun for sure. Keeps you on the edge of your seat. Perfect. All right, well, let's put it down. So verse, usually I do a couple practice runs before launch. Like I do a couple 1 through 50 practice runs. With the whole static will get together and we're gonna do the whole grind multiple times, testing little differences and route changes and stuff just to make sure that we really have it dialed in where we want it to be. Yeah, no problem, Briz. Are you making another character? Are you going to make an erudite or are you going to make another human? Just let me know what you make and I can guide you through. Ooh. I did not expect to walk around the corner and see a dry bone skeleton here. And even con at that. It's actually not really good for us. Now we're in a race. Yeah, Drogmeat, the Paladin died. If you do ! fall, you'll see his final moments. It was kind of sketch if you ask me, man. I know it's like the classic gamer trope to blame lag, but like you can see in the video, lag legit killed my character. Ebon Dagger. Yeah, Versailles. So we'll probably wait on the test runs until we get a rules announcement. You know what I mean? I don't want to test a bunch of classic shit and then we have our first Kunark specific launch. All right, we've been encumbered a few times here, so we're gonna origin and gate back, sell some stuff. I already know some specific areas I want to test out if we're in a classic launch. Obviously, the run that we did on Airdoon, it was super successful, right? We were the first 50s on the server, but also like it's well known now, so we want to switch that up so that we're not going the same route that people might expect. Even though I guess it's not a super big deal because I'm going to stream it. I'm a hardcore believer in the next TLP. Like you can't convince me that there's not going to be another TLP in the year 2021. Zaide, you saw that thing I sent you? That's pretty crazy, right? I'm not going to announce that yet, but I want to time that for the launch. Like, I want to do that thing in tandem with the launch group. Yeah, Chinchilla, absolutely. So I'll do the race to 50 first, and then I'll do the hardcore character. And by the way, if you're racing to 50, it's pretty much guaranteed that you will not be able to have a hardcore character. Why? Because the very first thing you do, when you spawn into the world during the race to 50 is kill yourself. Find the closest guard and just die. So Denaria Holland, I think I talked about her a little bit last stream. She's really cool. She's like a quest NPC that is only here for lore. Oh, I'm dubious. No, I'm apprehensive. She should talk to me. Met up for a second. She has like a bunch of fortunes I think she does for you. Or am I getting her mixed up with someone else? She's like the painting. There's an NPC here who just does a bunch of like lore exposition when you talk to them through all their chat commands. Reverend Dreth. LOL. LOL, Versaire. You're joking, right? Starting race doesn't matter. The only thing that matters with starting race is that we all start in the same city. And then we'll all race change later. Like, one of the routes has us all start as erudites, and then at a certain level, when the erudite starting area gets bad, the whole group race changes to human and goes to Freeport route, or to Dark Elf and goes Dark Elf route. Variety Void, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the content. Yeah, Vanetti, this is Mangler right now. My original hardcore run was on Arian though. That was my level 42 Paladin. You can see his death by doing ! RIP. I don't know why I'm going over by a POK book. I'm not going to use it. How are my bandages? We're good. Briz, the race change is only on like the time lock progression servers, not on P99. Ooh, how much faction did you lose killing the scout? Yeah, we'll talk about it. Maybe we'll talk about it after this. There's a lot of stuff to plan over. Ooh, negative 500. Dude, that's like 10 clears top to bottom of Black Bro to make that up. Yeah, me too, Variety. I think we will. So they just had a new company buy Darkpaw Games, right? They're going to want to show them the prime moneymaker. They just had the expansion drop. That's good. And now on the back end, they're going to hit it with the TLP. And it'll be a super successful year financially. They'll be able to say, hey, like, look, new owners, Everquest, doing big things. Reroll. What level are you, Chint? Vanetti, I would like either your standard classic rule set, or I would like a Kunark launch, a Velius launch, or a Luckland launch. I wouldn't want a pop launch. But I mean, that's pretty much it. I do not want Pharaoh rules. I would love a PvP server. PvP would be like the best one, I think. I don't think we'll get one, but I think it would be pretty dang awesome. May as well just re-roll, Chint. Level 13. Well, you know, Chint, you could just disregard that part of the monk and just accept a small AC penalty, you know what I mean? Yeah, the XR start would be good. The funny thing is I think the optimal group for 1 through 60, even with a Kunark open, doesn't go XR. Just because, like, you have to all go XR because no one else is near you. And the XR race just does not have the class opportunities to build a server first 60 group. Hey, Kettle One, thanks, man. Good to see you again. The meta group comp for a classic race to 50 beef so far has been a combination of, like, mostly mages. I can tell you, Lockjaw, our group, which was one of the top groups until we stopped to literally kill the raid mobs, was mage, cleric. So 5 mages and cleric. Then Agnar. We did Shadow Knight, cleric, enchanter, mage, necromancer. So that was a big variable group. Cello, first full group to 60, though we didn't have the first level 60 in our group. But we were the first full group to get 60. We were enchanter, cleric, necro, mage, monk. And then Eredun, where we were the server first 50s. Again, it was enchanter, cleric, mage, necro. I have a different composition plan for the next server, which I think will be even more optimal. But you'll just have to wait till the day of launch to see it. Revendreth, thank you for the follow. This is awesome. We're getting a lot of good follows today, folks. I hope you guys are enjoying the content. Talk a lot about non-SSF things, but SSF is the game. I've got a lot of background in, like, you know, progression rating on time lock progression servers and racing to max level as fast as possible. But for maybe like the last 6 or 8 months, I've been doing pretty much nothing but solo self-found hardcore Everquest runs. What do we have here? So I want to wait till the guy passes away because I don't want to have 2 dark bones and a ghoul. Shaman would be a really good one, Chin. If you go Shaman, are you going to, you know what, I'll only get 2 if I do this right now. JK, I'll only get 1 apparently. Are you gonna go Ixar or are you gonna go like Troll? Not AFK. False bat phone Versaire. Oh man, that's crazy, Revendreth. Yeah, I'm excited to stream it too, man. I'm excited because, like, you know, I did the 1 through 50 marathon stream on Eridune. That was not the race to 50, just to show people, kind of, to give people a showcase of what that run is like. Because a lot of people don't understand it. Every time you are one of the first groups to 50, there's inevitably a lot of people who are like, oh, they must have exploited, they must have cheated. There's some kind of crazy hack out there. But that's really not what it is. It's just a combination of, like, practice, smart routing, a little bit of luck, and a lot of no sleeping. Pitten, hey, happy 2021, dude. Thank you. Try to keep the vibe good with the music there. Okay, Versaire. Oh yeah, so that's another thing. We'll do something fun. Like, I'll post all the recipes that I'm gonna use for the next TLP launch, so you guys can see. Because you have to have, like, certain food prep. You know what I mean? Thanks. It's not too fresh. My wife cut it a couple weeks ago, I want to say. Speaking of my wife, this Wednesday I'll be streaming again. I know, you know, like, my current schedule for the last couple months has been only Monday and Friday, but we are actually starting it up a third day, Wednesday, and that's going to be myself and my spouse, Trolley. We're going to be doing a joint stream on P99 Green every Wednesday. So I'm pretty excited to do that. Yeah, you know, Norak, I think you're the only person I've ever seen do, like, a competitive look at the 1 through 50 race. If you guys didn't know, on Cornav, Norak raced to 50, and he was a hair away from being the group that got server first 50. They were really close, and he streamed the whole thing. You know, part of the problem that Norak's group ran into, which is something my group will no doubt run into as well, is he was basically stream sniped. You know what I mean? People are able to watch his progress, and they were able to move into critical camps slightly earlier than his group by watching when they were going, and that became a big thing. There are certain camps on the 1 through 50 route that are bottleneck camps that can only support one group, and the first group there pretty much wins that area. So in the case of Norak, if I remember correctly, it was Bedroom Camp. And then this was also after the Zem changes, and no one had quite nailed down the Zem lineups yet. Hi Dubs. I think I missed it, but thank you so much for the follow if you're still there. Yeah, you know, that's actually a funny story. So Chint and I Chint was in my group for the server first 50 run on Agnar in 2017. He was our Shadow Knight. It was his first time ever playing Everquest, and he was the server first level 50 Shadow Knight, and he was in our group. And we got to Bedroom in Lower Guck. At the time, the Guck route was like the unquestionable meta. There was no route that was even close to it, because it was before the Zem changes. So we got Bedroom lined up, and then another group showed up. They were, I don't know, like 3-5 levels behind us. Pretty close, but not there yet. But we had Bedroom, which is like the bottleneck of Lower Guck. You can't really do anything in Lower Guck at the level that you could first go there if you don't have Bedroom. But they tried to go past us. So they jumped past Bedroom, went down to Safe Hall, and they were pulling there. They actually managed to kill the Ghoul Lord at like a really low level, surprisingly. But they wiped like 3 or 4 times and then went to sleep. It's just super hard, you know what I mean? Like, you might be able to kill one of the mobs, even a big name like Ghoul Lord, ahead of schedule there. But to be able to consistently get EXP, you need lots of mobs, you need big pools, and you need to burn them down fast, and you can't do it right if you're too low compared to the average mob level there. Oh shit, I have a bunch of mobs on me. I guess main room aggroed as I went by. But yeah, I'm gonna put out like the recipes. You'll see what like my meal plan is on a 2-day no sleep group. Another thing you have to do is take a month off of caffeine, so that when you get really tired, you can have a little bit of coffee and it'll zap you up. Right, you guys got stuck in Ugok zone line. But if I remember, at the time that they went to Bedroom, I think your group was a higher level than theirs, dude. They just snaked it before you guys went in. And they did it because they knew you guys were at a level where you could have done it and they needed to secure it first. And, you know, to be fair, the group that beat you guys was full of, like, really talented players as well, so no shame losing to them. Dr. Lumberjack, thank you for your continued support with that sub, dude. Much appreciated. Yeah, Versera, for the Never AFK piece, what we'll probably do, you know what, I'll talk to you off stream about it, but yeah, it is rough for the enchanters for sure. I saw your video, I assume on Blue, of you soloing Finny at 60 as a monk using T-Staff. Curious on thoughts of T-Staff versus AC SOS combo pre-epic, and with epic, were you just using T-Staff for the proc? So Vanetti, I'm mostly a TLP player, and the meta is so different. I would hesitate to give you an authoritative answer for P99. I mean, yeah, that's just the gist of it. On TLP, if you were going to do DPS, you would just forego weapons almost entirely. Like, the weapon I would use on TLP for raid content would be Wu's Fist, the Quest Fist from Plane of Sky. So not the one that just drops the White and Trent Fist, but the one that you get from killing Noble de Jorn, getting the Brass Knuckles, and then killing Sister of the Spire. And I would use that pretty much all the way until I got like a Garns. May as well just kill this guy and get him out of here. I don't know what state P99 is in terms of like two-hand nerfing and unnerfing that went in around the years. There are times when two-hand was better, but it might be one-hand blunt that's better now, or like the one-hand combos. The biggest thing that let me solo Finny in that video, man, that video is like 8 years old now, but the big thing that let me solo Finny in that video was just having a bunch of prayers of life on me. I was able to, you know, heal myself so much because I had like 4 or 5 prayers of life. Yeah, it sucks when the other group is like people that you're cool with, so you can't like really bang heads with them. Personally, I try to avoid any kind of drama on the level grind anyway, because it's usually just like a lose-lose. I would rather just go somewhere else, unless it's like truly win or lose. I think on Eridian we had a really big headbanging moment, kind of. We went to Goblin Island at the same time as one of the other groups, and it was literally like every time a goblin spawned, we were all sprinting to the goblin and nuking it as fast as we could, and whichever group won got the EXP. We did that for like an hour and a half. That's crazy because you're like right on the cusp of the finish line there, you know what I mean? We were like, I think we were like 45 when we were doing that. Yeah. The hole definitely makes it a lot easier. The biggest problem with Goblin Island isn't that it's bad EXP necessarily, it's just like, well, for one thing, there's no loot of note there, right? But it's just boring, man. It's a brain melter. You're in like your worst state mentally because you've been doing it the longest at that point, and then you go into literally the most boring camp of the entire thing, and you're just stuck there for hours and hours and hours killing the same mobs. Like 45 to 50 in goblins is gonna be like 10 hours. Close to 10 hours. It's like every mob is the same. You're just running around like this big treadmill, ideally with Ali Zusor. So on Agnar, it took us 58 hours, about 58 hours played to hit 50 first. On Eridian, it took us 38 hours. Eridian was a little bit easier because the group EXP modifications that had been made, group EXP bonuses were enhanced. So we leveled a little bit faster due to that. And then the overall Zem changes work out, in my opinion, to be a benefit to the players. I don't know, what was it, like 2018? 2018, they modified the Zem for a classic EQ, all the zone experience modifiers. And people thought it was like a across the board leveling off, but we've since proved that to be false. And in fact, the Zems on average are better and produce a better, cleaner series of leveling routes. What's this guy doing? Yeah, we did. That's another thing. Like on our way to level 50, we stopped leveling, went to catch keep, and killed Finny for the server first Finny kill. Yeah, Slazik, you get fine steel two-hander every single time he doesn't drop the club. It's actually really nice. So the 38 hours on Eridian was really nice. On TLP 2021, I think even though behind the scenes, we have optimized our route and our methodology a little bit more, I think it's going to be slower than 38 hours. And here's why. Because the Enchanter nerf that happened a couple months into Eridian is going to have a direct negative impact on our leveling speed, because Enchanter DPS is a pretty tremendous part of the overall group DPS. Like our group had, like I said, 3 mages and a Necromancer and an Enchanter. And the Enchanter pet was the value DPS wise of 3 mage pets. Cash override. Haven't seen you in a long time, dude. Here's some Fippy Dark Pop for you. Right, it's not that hard, but you gotta look at it like this way. The Enchanter is 50% of your group DPS. It had, what was it, a 15% charm DPS reduction. So, your overall group DPS output for the entire 1 through 50 route, well really 11 through 50, because that's when you get charm, is now 7.5% lower. Killing mobs is the primary thing that gets you EXP to level up in the first place. So we can assume that we're just gonna lob 7.5% on our 38-hour time. So someone could do the math and tell me what that's gonna come out to, but I would bet you almost anything that we come out about 7.5% slower than 38 hours, at least on our first couple test runs. I think we'll shave off like 2 or 3 hours, maybe even as much as 4 hours when we like really optimize it. But that's before factoring in that 7.5% loss. I think best case scenario is we can kind of equalize it and make up for the loss through optimization. But if we didn't have the nerf, we would be pushing like a 30-hour, 34-hour, 30-hour clear time, which would be really awesome. Oh, Overseer, I get it. Yeah, there are definitely broken pets. But the thing is, we used those broken pets last time, and they were 15% stronger. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's too many. Way too many. I should, like, actually use my Soothe. Corner before the jail. So you'll go to the you go to that second sub basement, Slazik. You go straight down past the Buried Eye, and you have a place where you can only go left or right. Left is where the fingered skeleton spawns. It's mostly Buried Eye down there, but there's still cells. And the right, there's cells on both sides. Walk through that right side into the corner at the end of that row and sit right there, and that's the best place to camp them. DB invalid password. JLars, this is a real EQ server. Not that emulator servers aren't real, but this is like a, you know, owned by Darkpaw Games server. This is Mangler, time lock progression server. Yeah, that's the perfect spot. He'll spawn like ahead of you, you know what I mean? Not in the jails behind you. It is indeed Wombat. Oh, perfect. What's up, dude? Time to die. I'm not sure, Bubba. That's a tough one. Oh, that sucks, Zytham. You going in early, staying late? You could go Froglock, Chin. It's going to be a lot of fun. You'll start in Classic, but it's a race that was added kind of in the end of the Golden Era of EQ. So most people don't know a lot about it, and you'll notice like visually they're a lot different than the original models. But I think it's worth trying out. Certainly, Froglock is like one of the coolest races. I wish I could be more help, Bubba. You guys aren't logging in at the same time from the same house, are you? Because I mean, I don't think that you would get a password error, but I know that, you know, you'd have to get an IP exemption to have multiple accounts in the same IP address active on P99 at any given time. You'll never convince me that Barbarian shouldn't have been a Paladin class, or Paladin race. Yeah, so whatever Bull is telling you is probably correct. I'm wondering if this ghoul over here is going to add. Ooh, there's a skeletal monk up there. We don't really want none of that. Mangler, I want to say, is on Dragons of Norath right now. I stick to Classic and Kunark zones, with the exception of like PFK for traveling purposes, but yeah. I think they're on DON, getting close to Depths of Dark Hollow. Well, no, the playable race, Froglock, is not classic, but they are the best classic race still. They just happen to be an NPC-only race. Ever any Valius? They were locked in Valius at one point, yeah, but Mangler only stays in each expansion for 3 months. For what class? Default is most certainly not fine. You're being a shaman, right? Put everything into wisdom and anything else into stamina. You know, Chin, I kind of took you for a troll shaman if I had to guess. You know, you could probably do the math and determine which one is better. I'm not doing it, but yeah, they're both critical, really critical. J. Lars, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Really, you hate the big races, but trolls look so cool. Z Mills. I'm going to be playing an Ixar on Wednesday in our duo stream. Thanks. I really needed that spin stone there. Yeah, I mean, there's no denying that in terms of solo capabilities and everything, the Ogre Shaman is the best shaman because of the frontal stun immunity. But you look so boring. You know what I mean? You're just like a manila envelope of shamans. Even the Barbarian, at least, has a bear hat. The Ogre Shaman, you're just like a pale meatball running around. I won't be in Legacy of Vic because Trolley is going to be playing a Wood Elf Druid. Though Legacy of Vic is conceptually very cool. Anagrams, what's going on? I'm telling you, man. Barbarians, I think, look arguably the coolest. I wish they had done a little bit more with the area to the north. Like, there could have been a lot more done with Everfrost, you know what I mean? It's just kind of a big empty plain. Well, it's certainly not empty. There's a lot of mobs there, but it's a big plain and there's permafrost and that's it. Like, there could have been more zones out there. And of course, with Mirgul's, they intended Mirgul's whole area back there to be another zone called Mirgul's Menagerie. But they, just never completed it. So we've talked about this a few times on stream. The two must-have class race combo changes that we need in Classic Everquest, Kunark Everquest, is this. Barbarian Paladin. You have to have it. Why? Because Barbarians are dope. Paladins don't have any big race combinations, so they don't really have a way to compete with Troll and Ogre, Shadow Knights. And also, the Barbarians were literally created by one of the Mar twins. So it just makes sense from every perspective to have them be able to play Paladin. Second, Ixar Rogue. Why? There's literally Ixar Rogues wandering all over Kunark in NPC form. They look dope, and it would be super cool. It meets a lot of the criteria of the Ixar being like loners, surviving by any means necessary, that kind of thing. No, there's no other Shaman Paladin race. But Barbarian is also the only good race to have Shaman available, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, you're right. Froglock has like, you know, when they add new races later, especially later in the timeline, not Ixar, they end up having like almost every class available to them because the developers are just like, here's a new race. We want you to play it, so pretty much every class is available. We don't care what you play, just play the new race. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Froglock monks. Everything about the Froglocks is cool, but I wish the Froglock model that we have as a playable race right now was the quote Luckland model equivalent for Froglocks, and you could turn on the classic model for them, and it would be like the Guck Froglocks, the Sebulus Froglocks that we're used to. That would be perfect, I think. So watch this. We're gonna get the Lurking Mummy and the Ghoul, and that's it. Just the Ghoul, even better. This is the second time that's happened. Halfling Bard. Do we have a case for Halfling Bard in the lore? There's not really a compelling reason for Halflings not to have most classes open to them. Like, yeah, Monk and Shaman I get. Froglock Bard should definitely have been a thing. Like, Froglocks are known for croaking, right? Like, that's kind of like a bard thing. I also think like some of the other monster races should have been playable races. What are some easy ones? Are there any good guy orcs? I don't think there's any good guy orcs. I guess not that you need them to be good. Smelly Pirate. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while, man. What's up? How have you been? Okay, so I think Gnoll should have been a playable race. It should have come out with Velius when we got the Snowfang Gnolls. I think there should have been a little area there that was for playable Gnoll races, and they should have had a bard available to them, for sure. Sarnax would have been cool, and that's something that they kind of fixed with EQ2 when they added them. I think Sarnax is a playable race in EQ2, right? Oh man, Smelly, I'm glad you're still with us, man. Would you say you've fully recovered now? I see. But Smelly, if you get the opportunity, my new times are pretty much supposed to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Am I gonna die right now? Mr. Skeleton, please. Supposed to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Sometimes if time permits, I start a little bit earlier. But as always, every episode pretty much goes onto YouTube, so anyone can watch them there anytime they like. We've spruced things up a little bit with the stream quality, just a little bit though, not a whole lot. We've got a bunch of new channel rewards available for people to use with their points down there. We have we've got a soundboard now. You want to see the soundboard stuff, you can do ! Soundboard and see what your options are. Ooh, Versaire, House of Thule lore. I'm probably not the best guy for lore that deep in the Everquest timeline. As you can see, I mostly play classic content, but what I know of House of Thule is that the final boss is like Morel Thule, right? The son of Kazakh Thule, the god of dreams. And CT is dead? Or is House of Thule where he's put into a slumber? One of those things is true. Then Reign of Fear, he's like dead and his memories are landing all over the place. But yeah, it's like it's an all in the family kind of conflict between Morel Thule, Terrace Thule, Kazakh Thule. Yeah, that's true. Moral Thule rescued Nathaniel Marr when he was imprisoned. Forget what the nature of his imprisonment was. There's some kind of really dumb story about Mythmar being imprisoned after making like the frog locks or something. Captured by terrorist Thule, okay. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, that's an easier one for Sarah. So the lore for why it was revamped to the elementals is more or less a straightforward one, and it's because the gnolls, like all the other places where the elementals took over, dug too deep. You know what I mean? They're like the gnolls believe themselves to be the children of Brel. They worship Brel. Is supposed to be a holy place because it's where Brel like touched Norath and deposited the gnolls initially. And they live and dig underground, you know, as those who worship the god of the Underdark and stuff ought to do. So eventually they dig too deep, the elementals pour in from the underfoot and take the place over, just like the erudites did with the heretics in the hole. And that's only like, what, the second or third revamp that Pa had? So... That's like, if you go into the hole, you ever see like Yale is standing in front of a door? Like when you kill him, there's like a visible door right behind him. That's like the seal. Yale is in effect guarding the seal. He's the, for the lack of a better term, the guardian of the seal while he's there, preventing mortals from trespassing upon the underfoot, the holy realm of Brel. Sadly, you can't go to the underfoot through that door until like underfoot, literally the expansion, which is like a bazillion expansions in and no one plays to that point anymore. Yeah, I don't think they do, Axial. They like him. They don't like you for liking him, though. I want to see if I am KOS to Crix. Should be like right here. Indifferently, perfect. Do I think they had other plans? Yes, I do. I think that door was originally supposed to be for the underfoot. Like, I think they wanted it to be another thing, like where, you know, you can invade one of the realms of the gods, and they just never got around to it until way, way, way later. I think they intended it to be like in the trilogy timeline. Oh, that's not good. I don't know if I can kill all of these. Man, we get a ghoul ad, you have to make that snap decision about whether or not you can keep that pool, because one route could be the end of this run. Yeah, it should have been like that, Axial. Unfortunately, it's like, okay, we're gonna zone this with the carrion ghoul really close to the zone line so that we can come back and fight them. They had a lot of work to do with the factions still that I think never really got ironed out. By the way, folks, if you're just tuning in or you've been watching, we do have a community Discord. If you want to partake in some SSF content, hardcore stuff, or you are looking forward to TLP 2021 and you want to get a static group together and you're looking for stuff like that, or you want to be in our guild that we're going to do for TLP 2021, jump in that Discord and join the community. Feel free. You'll have pretty much 24/7 access to me because I'm like always chatting in there. But it's a good group of people. Dino, it's good, man. We are level 21, about to be 22, right on the cusp. All right, so we're gonna go back in and kill this carrion ghoul. And another reminder, while everyone's here, this Friday we are doing our first giveaway. I'll reveal the item on Friday, but basically we're gonna use a random number generator, maybe even the roll in EQ, and then we're gonna cross-reference it with our Discord list, and we're gonna find a random person in our Discord who has at least one post, and they are going to win real life loot. So it could be like a big box of Kunark. It could be like the Everquest Gold Edition tin that you can see behind me there. It might be the Kunark cloth map. It could be the Maps of Mirist, the full color Planes of Power map book that came out. All sorts of potential goodies, real life goodies to win. And we're gonna be doing that the second Friday of every month for the rest of 2021. So look forward to that on our Friday stream. Ding 22. Hey Bubba, I'm glad it worked, man. It's weird, right? It could be like the tiniest little thing, but all that matters now is you're there. Yeah, PA is like crazy good EXP because the mobs are so weak. All right, I really want to fight this guy. I think I can kill him. I think I can kill him right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Is he gonna bash me? He missed his bash. We get another nuke. Sweet. Where did you bind at, Slazik? It didn't work? So were you still bound somewhere else? All right, so Versio, since we're kind of talking about it, PA, the original PA that came out in Everquest 1999, we basically know very little about it, but it was more or less like a slightly higher level range than Blackbro. Like we're talking like 9 to 20-ish level range. And you're like all the way out in South Karana, it basically one of the furthest dungeons from any city in the game. So no one of that level range went there. It just wasn't tuned properly, right? So the Split Paw Gnolls were there. They were led by Kerpok. I want to say Kerpok Split Paw. And then they wanted to revamp it and make it a higher level so people would go there, and they did it through a scripted event. It was actually one of the first actually scripted events in EQ. Before that, they always did their little things through GM events where GMs would play pertinent characters. So they had this big scripted event where the Varishi Maul attacked Paw and ousted the Split Paw Gnolls. The Split Paw were largely killed, scattered to the winds, where they, you know, now are living in Lake Rathtier, a small tribe. Some of them went to Blackborough, etc., and some of them are still spawning in Paw, only to be killed. I think Kerpok is an example of that. He spawns in the Executioner area and is executed in the revamp 1.0 of Paw. So the whole plotline of that, though, is basically that I'm pretty sure the Varishi Maul Gnolls, the ones that we associate with normal Paw now, are from Fadeware. They're from the Loping Plains, which is a zone that, at least in the original classic timeline, was not featured on Fadeware. It's like on the maps and stuff it was intended to be in, but it was one of the zones that kind of got left on the cutting room floor due to time and money. So they came over from Fadeware. They had this whole caste system there that they were fleeing following the Varishi Maul. And if you do like the Gnoll Skins quest and everything, you can read those and you can kind of see the plot line. But they fled the Loping Plains because they were considered heretics for the way they wanted to like handle things. And they went back to Paw because Paw is the holiest site of the Gnolls. And since they're the stronger Null tribe, they were able to relatively easily take it over from the split paw Nulls. Oof, crush bone. Poor Nulls indeed. And sadly, there's like not a safe copy of the original paw, so no one truly knows what it was like there. Outside of like really old screenshots, we have of a few things. One of the most notable parts of paw was, you know how Crushbone has Ambassador Divin there? He's like a higher, sort of higher level under Khan-ish dark elf who is present in this orc zone. Well, paw, original paw, the same thing. They had, his name escapes me now, but they had another dark elf there who would like zone. He would spawn. He would like path around and stuff. And if you killed him, you got positive faction with Trachanon. This was, you know, the first month of EQ. He was there still, and he was already giving positive track faction. So it just goes to show you that like those first 3 expansions that we got really were already part of the plan right from the get-go. Rat Labs, thanks. We need to get me and Larry on a talk show and do some EQ trivia. Everquest Jeopardy. Bubba, I made one and I hate it. You know, I'm just not one for video editing. That's the problem. So I know a lot about lore and I'm comfortable talking about a lot of the stuff through the EverQuest timeline. But man, I hate video editing, so I don't make anything fancy. The best way to get lore out of me is just to come here and ask. Podcast? Nah, we gotta do like 2 talking heads on OBS on Twitch, man. What's up, Tribones? Get like 60% here and I'll jump in and fight this guy. I don't know why Bobby stopped streaming exactly. I still talk to him a little bit here and there. Like he's active in Discord. But yeah, he stopped streaming. I don't know when he's gonna start. I'm sure when the new TLP comes out, Bobby will be streaming again. I think he just got bored. Yeah, just clip my Twitch. Here I am, running around Unrest while talking about paw. What's up, Vinny? How's it going, dude? How are you, man? I feel you. Dude, I tell Bobby that I miss him like all the time. It's funny, I stream on Mondays and Fridays, and I originally chose Mondays and Fridays because those were the days that Bobby didn't stream, because he streamed like almost every day. And I was like, I'm gonna pick the days that Bobby doesn't stream because I don't want to. First, we shared a good amount of user pool, but second, I wouldn't want to have to compete with Bobby because he would crush my stream. So, but I do wish he would come back because he's super entertaining. I think he is my favorite EverQuest streamer. Yeah, well, I think with the hardcore guild that we were talking about, I'm gonna have to go monk because I think I would want, like, with the cost of failure being so high in a hardcore guild that's raiding, I would want to have complete control over what's happening with the pulls. You know what I mean? I can't go into Plane of Fear and be like, have some guy who's not super comfortable with monk or bard pulling in a huge train and wiping everybody. You know what I mean? You got to play it a little bit differently when you're in a hardcore guild than you would in your normal guild. You got to pull a little bit slower. That's awesome, Smelly. I didn't know. I don't know if there's like a big community of like hardcore, like permadeath hardcore grinding and stuff in WoW. I assume there is, right? Because it's so big, it's got a little bit of everything. Personally, I've never played WoW. I don't really know a lot about it. So Bubba, the plan is for it to be most of the people in this chat and our Discord. Yeah, we need some speed bumps. So we need to power level a few mages up just to eat those DTs on like CT, any. I stood up just in time. Bubba, we're gonna do it on whatever the next time lock progression server that comes out, sometime probably between March and May, but that's just a guess. We think there'll be a new Everquest server that's gonna start in Classic, and we're gonna make a hardcore guild. So the plan is it's gonna be a guild self-found, like you can group with other guild members, you can trade with other guild members, and it's gonna be hardcore. So if you die, you gotta delete your character, or I guess just leave the guild. And our plan, our hope, is to clear all of Classic raid content with the exception of Plane of Sky. Because there's just, just too many, an egregious number of death touches in Plane of Sky for a hardcore guild to try to deal with. Vinny, I'm just drinking Diet Coke. I'm pretty plain, I guess. I try not to drink any calories so I can stuff my face and not feel as guilty about it. Yeah, Vanetti, I still count the DTs. Boxing will be allowed, Dino. Since it's not solo, it's like GSF, guild self-found, you know what I mean? Boxing isn't really like a downside. Yep, we gotta have a few sacrificial lambs. You know what I mean? You gotta break some eggs if you want to make an omelet. Cat's Laws, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying this steady, meditating, bind-wounding content in Unrest. Right, yeah, like pull Overseer of Air, delete your whole guild. Executive Boss, you telling me that you're not going to play on the next TLP if it starts in Classic? I mean, hey, dude, I'm right with you. I hope it launches with Kunark or Luckland or Velius open. I don't think that's as likely as a Classic launch, though. You know what I mean? If they launch a Classic server and a Kunark server, I'll go to the Kunark server. But if we had to bet, if you had to stake your life on the rule set of the next EverQuest progression server, the safest bet would be to bet on a Finny clone. That's what's up, Bull. That's a good question, Bubba. I think I would just like talk to the community because we have, we had a big Discord with like closing in on 100 members right now. I would talk to the guild and do what they wanted to do with it. Yeah, that's probably the easiest way. Like, it would be easier to do it on a boxing-friendly server, but there's like a little bit less community feel there, I think. So like personally, my preference is to play with the fewest boxes possible. And personally, I don't really box, but I don't judge people who do unless you box like 100 characters, in which case I have some negative faction with you. I feel you, Versailles. Bad things will happen, that's for sure. We're gonna have like 20 people roll warrior. Actually, we don't even need a warrior. We don't need a single warrior because this is Classic. We're gonna have like 20 people roll Shadow Knight, Paladin. Actually, that's really what you do. You roll Paladins for your main raid tanks for this whole hardcore guild, and whenever it's DT time, hey bro, hit DA. There you go. Someone's gonna get it. It's not gonna be your tank though, which is the most critical piece of the raid. All right, I want to do this, but for some reason there's like a pile of extra mobs here. I don't know what the deal is. Why is there 2 mobs right there in that corner? Harm Touch just wouldn't come out as hard as you'd think it would, though. Yeah, Soulfire, those Soulfire clicks. See, we wouldn't rush it. Like, a lot of people who have played with me before, like a lot of times I like to try to go literally as fast as possible. Like, we'll be like level 46 trying to kill dragons and stuff. If we're doing a hardcore guild, it's going to be totally different. Like, some other guild is going to get the server first. We don't even care about that kind of shit anymore, because how many server first has Faceless gotten? You know what I mean? I don't need any more. We got like 800 of them across all these TLPs. But what we would do is we would make sure our gear level is super high. Like all your tanks have all their planar gear totally capped out. All your jewelry is top notch, and you go in like decked out. So you have the biggest advantage and the least probability of dying. Yeah, they probably did over nerf it, but you know, TLP players, if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. So I can understand the thing. You know, that's kind of sketch. That aggro was a little bit sketch to me. There's a level 25 bard, Reed B, in the zone. I apologize, Reed B, I am training you. This is not intentional. I am fleeing for my life. Don't ban me, Daybreak, Darkpaw, whatever your name is this week. Oh yeah, Versaire, exactly. We'll be living in the plains at the port-ins. Of course, the Greycon ghoul comes in first. Fuker, what's going on, dude? How are you, man? The biggest problem with our, because you know, remember, we're not doing Sky at all, so the biggest problem actually is Plane of Fear, doing CT specifically because of the golems. The golems have that old school harm touch, or the old school death touch still. They don't give a fuck about what you try to do. You're getting death touched. Oh god. No, don't kill him. Don't kill him. There we go. Here's what I'm thinking. We only do open world fear for the first couple times. That way, there's probably no golems up. Maybe we actually bat phone open world CT on spawn when the golems are down. That way we don't have to deal with them. Imagine like whatever the resident top guild is, comes in, sees us engaging open world CT and just like drops a fat train on our hardcore raid. The salt would overflow. Yeah, people are gonna be like, oh, it's that guild? Let's train them. Kill them. You gotta get those idols from High Pass, Norok. Is that what you're thinking? So let me tell you guys about another thing that we have planned. Man, I need to like add an OBS source so I can show you guys some of this. The best way to do this is just to join the Discord and see it, because we have the pictures there. But we're making a bingo sheet basically for we're making a bingo sheet for the TLP launch, and it's got a bunch of things that you're supposed to do before certain level benchmarks in order to get your bingo. I'll read some of these out to you guys. It's really, really cool. And one of our buddies, Krieg, has been making them. So one of them, like, you visualize the bingo sheet here. The center block is never travel to Common Lands, South Karana, or Ocean of Tears while you're leveling 1 through 50. The top row, get Bane Strike Elemental. That means you have to kill 100 elementals to get that. Surefall Glade Traveler, easy. So like not all of these are supposed to be like crazy impossible or anything. Obtain a Skeletal Finger. Wrath Mountains Traveler. Rat Bane Strike, gotta kill 100 rats. Alcohol Tolerance, okay, so next row. Alcohol Tolerance greater than 99. Obtain any wakizashi. Research or unarmed, greater than 149. Obtain 8 different tailoring trade skill containers. Defense over 99. That's like an automatic, right? Third row. Obtain a piercing weapon of greater than 14.9 pounds. Deity equals Bristlebane, Tribunal, or Soulsick row. Then, this is that third row, so we have the center column of the no travel. Tentacle Terror, Bane Strike. That's a tough one. Obtain any class-specific armor or weapon. Paladin. That's the easiest one, right? Fourth row. Begging, over 99. Obtain a bone-crafted key or discarded sharp tooth. Unbuffed Charisma, 199 or greater. Obtain 12 different instruments. Thieves' Cant, greater than 49. That's a language, if you don't know. The final row. Giant Bane Strike, Steamfont Mountains Traveler. Obtain 4 shadowed weapons. High Keep Traveler, and the final column, the final block there, Werewolf Bane Strike. So we've got a few of these bingo cards with all kind of like crazy little things like that to do. Only self-found trains allowed. Venetti, I did not get very far at all, dude. I sucked big time. I died at like level 10 because, basically because I was just playing recklessly because I was a necromancer. I was all the way in like the depths of, the Warrens, and a mob like ran, got a fat train, and then I got bashed while I was trying to flee, and everything caught me all at once, and I got killed. It's a lot harder on the Alcabor server, though, I'll tell you, though, because your viewport is so small, and obviously, like, the combat formulas are much less forgiving, so it was challenging. Nice, that's crazy, Versaire. Dedication. So, on Cornav, you were in the, what was it called? Relentless Insomnia, I take it? How'd you like that guild? I would die before the second step. Bootly, it's good to see you, man. I saw your comment today and I was like, oh man, that sucks. Bootly can't catch the streams anymore. Versaire, what top guilds have you been in over the years on TLP? I gotta say, man, Relentless Insomnia is a really good guild name. By the way, what's up, Vault Boy Anthony? For those of you guys who don't know, Vault Boy Anthony bought me this sweet, sweet Everquest mouse pad that's now on my desk. Again, it's in the Discord if you want to see pictures of it, but it's the original box art, Keith Parkinson style, and it is about, I don't know, like 3 feet long, 2.5 feet long. It looks great. Really came out nice. Dude, this guy procced instantly. Sir, yes. Okay. When were you in the Agnar Guild? Was it like early on or later? Oh yeah, Venetti, definitely. There are some great players. Top 5 great players from the previous guilds I've been in. Zaide. No, I'm just kidding. Let me think offhand. So I can go all the way back, right? Like, let's go back to 2011, playing in The Faceless on Vulak. Standout players. Across, and Oingo, and Pan. 3 players who really stood out to me as very, very talented in their classes, and I think they were like Necromancer, Bard, respectively. So there are certain classes that I think lend themselves better to displaying high skill, you know what I mean? So those guys all stood out as very talented EQ players to me. Sazabi, yeah, everybody knows Sazabi. He's like the best Shadow Knight of all time. You can't really argue with it. He really is that good. Now let's go to the Lockjaw Guild. Really talented players on Lockjaw. I mean, like, I'm not necessarily on good terms with him anymore, but Yawgmoth was pretty awesome to hang out with and play EQ with. And there were times when we like straight up dueled for mobs, and Yawgmoth always held it down and like would win the duels. So I gotta give Yawgmoth props there. Crimson, thanks for the bits, man. How's it going? Big Crim is the #1 supporter outside, getting iced tea, right? Was it iced tea? Iced tea to show up, drop some raps. And you know, so a person that I wasn't in a guild with, but I was good friends with, Angva. Some of you guys will know her as Cute Little Cow. She's probably actually the best EQ player that I've ever met. Probably hands down the best. Yeah, that duel was epic, man. Do I know Monkey? Berserker, I feel like I do, but like, man. So I've met so many people nowadays. It's hard to keep it all straight. I give a shout out to like my personal crew of pals that I play with that I think are really talented, and that's why I play with them. Like Nullify is really good. Citadel is really good. When I go from having Citadel as my group's cleric to like another person who's supposed to be really good, it's immediately noticeable in like how our group suddenly sucks a lot more. My old buddy Arandris was super talented. My buddy Zygomantis was a lot of fun to play with. Yeah, so there's a lot of talent there. Seeger is super talented. He's the guild leader of Faceless Oncello right now. I mean, you know, clerics are not all that, but Seeger's pretty dang good. And he's really, really entertaining to play with, so you won't get bored. Nice. Oh, you know, I wasn't even thinking about monks, but like, let me go ahead and give a shout out to Draken and Tevinter. They're super good monks. Tevinter like didn't start out very talented, but he became very good. Big Tev was one of those guys who wasn't afraid to get with us on test server and like actually set up a 24-hour, 48-hour parse, you know what I mean, to find out which weapons you should be using against content that you're already face rolling anyway. And he really took the time to worry about his gear and make sure he had all the right shit all the time. Peace, Sharky. What's going on, man? I could probably give you a better list of the people who are a pain in my balls than the people who are like super talented, unfortunately. There's people who are like really good in a way, like they don't mess up, they're just quietly there, always playing their part, not causing drama, never wiping the raid or doing something dumb that you have to compensate for. And that's like the base level, like, oh yeah, this guy's good, he's reliable. And then there are people who you play with and they like do things that you wouldn't have expected a class or a player to be able to do. And it's hard to always put your like finger on what that is, but you always know it when you're like, oh shit, we're gonna wipe, you know what I mean? And there's like that one player who just clutches it out and saves it by doing something crazy off the wall. And those are the players that you like remember, you're like, wow, they're like really, they have mastered a specific class usually to such an extent that they can pull more out of it than people who are merely competent at that class. Just my personal bias here, usually those people don't box. I know there's a lot of really talented boxers. It's harder for me to appreciate the work that goes into boxing and playing like multiple classes very well. Like Norok plays like 3 classes or more, and he plays them all really well. Thal was a really, really awesome Enchanter Cleric combo. in our last group, and I'm sure it's not easy to box them, but there's just something special when you see someone take a solo class that they're playing and they're just fucking bomb at it. Zaide is maybe like one of the best enchanters I played with. LOL, Peace Sharky. We'll see, man, when you're in our guild on the next TLP server. I'll give you a fair assessment. Guys, if you don't already know, Peace Sharky is a streamer. He streams P99 Green, I think exclusively pretty much. He's got like 1 million characters, closing in on 60. My favorite to watch is his Bard, where he does swarm kiting. I like watching it because you can't do it on normal EQ these days. So it's the only place to catch it. All right, what are you guys thinking? I'm thinking I want to try to kill homeboy back here. You know, the big undercon that used to kill you when you were a newbie. All right, I made it. So I need to lull this room out. I could probably zone line pull him. Let me just con him really quick, make sure he's not red. All right. So here's what we're doing. We're gonna med up a little bit. We're gonna put root on our bar. Yeah, I agree with you for that, Crimson, for sure. Every TLP is like worse. What's his name, Versaire? I don't know him personally. Like the launches tend to be more bogged down. The player base is less fun to play with Venetti. Like there's more people farming chrono and doing degenerate things, and less like true newbies, people who are not familiar with TLP routing and stuff like that. The launches tend to have like more delays, more queues, more server outages, and more desyncs. Yeah, every server the Zerg becomes stronger. Like the Zergs, like the guilds that used to be considered Zergs back in the day on TLP servers are now like just your standard guilds, and the guilds that we have on current TLPs are like bigger than any other guilds that ever came before them. They're like the biggest Zergs of all time. But that's just the nature of the beast to some extent. How many do I have in here? Nothing in here? I mean, I could feasibly, I don't think I could, they're just too close together for me to get them. That's exactly what I needed though. Root landed. Torque's gonna follow me out here. Or maybe he's not. I think Agnar was kind of the sweet spot. I mean, obviously I'm biased, right? Because I ran a guild there. But I think Agnar was the sweet spot, where there was still a lot of people who weren't super familiar with TLPs, and the Zergs were not that huge. Yeah, well, I think the Zerg is here to stay. I don't think we're ever going to see the death of the Zerg unless there are big changes that are made. Man, I can't believe we lost aggro. Yeah, Crimson, that's 100% the right idea. What they need to do is get rid of open world content entirely, make all raid content via DZ, and put a hard cap on DZ size, harder, way harder than 72. It has to be like 54. So then there's really no benefit to being much larger than that. I mean, I'll try to calm this guy, but I'm pretty confident that he's so close to Torque that Torque will still aggro, or that he'll still assist Torque. Bubba, thank you so much for the... Oh, we're dead. All right, we have DA up. We're gonna let Ghoul Root get down a little bit more. How long does DA last? Let's try to heal myself one time. All right, there's another 18 seconds. Yeah, so I need Root to be at like 18 seconds or less when I pop DA. Topping ourselves off pretty good here. All right, here comes the DA. All right, we should be safe. Whew. Bubba, thanks for the follow. Sorry about the chaos. Living the life for Sarah. Holy shit, they're running so. Oh, I'm encumbered right now. Destroy. All right, the pathing issues here should be enough to save me. Then we'll origin and sell really quick. Yeah, Slaz, it's kind of sketch getting all the way down there in Kearns. Oh man, that sucks, Sharky. You missed the loot. Did you guys have to like mobilize for Maestro, or do they like rotate them? Yeah, Vanetti. I can tell you, like, as a guild leader, my mindset was exactly the same. I was like, obviously Faceless was a quote hardcore, like, kind of competitive guild. Our goal was always to be like top guild, to make it to live, to complete everything as fast as possible, etc. And my perspective when I was the guild leader or involved in leadership, even when I would like step down, was always that you need members, because the number one thing that kills guilds. There's two things that kill guilds, especially on TLP servers, and it's one, internal drama that causes your guild to just implode, and two, attrition. So you guard against one by having level-headed people in charge, and you get rid of toxic folks, and you guard against the other by having the biggest recruitment possible, basically never denying applications. And the TLP servers let you do that because of DZs. You can split raid, you can feed all those mouths that need raid loot. And then if you have people competing against you, especially open world competition, that kind of stuff that you want to stop, every person you recruit is an applicant you have denied your competition. And like if I'm the number one guild and there's a number two guild who wants to fight me for mobs, every time I deny an app, someone who applied for the top guild, well, they want to be the best, right? If they can't get in the top guild, they're going to join the next best guild. So every time I deny an applicant, I have to know that I'm going to see them on the other side of the battlefield, next time there's a raid. Right? And you never know, for one thing, when you're going to be kicking out an all-star. And then even your toxic members, right? So every top guild has people who are like just garbage to be around, garbage to interact with. They're super toxic, a huge pain. And I would have guys like that in my guild. I won't name names, but some of you, if you've been in Faceless, you'll know them. They'll like train people, do terrible things. And here's the thing I have to weigh. If I kick this guy out, our guild, our members are going to be the primary targets of this guy's antisocial behavior. He's probably going to join the second place guild. They're going to take them. And then we're going to be on the receiving end. I don't want to do that to my members. It's easier to just contain it here and control the elements of it that I can control until the person inevitably gets themselves banned or fizzles out or, quits. But yeah, I mean, it is a bad mindset that has a huge negative impact on servers. The problem is there's not really a negative impact on the guild doing it. That door that I was at in Unrest, where those mobs aggroed, it's really weird. They'll just aggro you through that door sometimes, whereas the other areas, they won't do that. Kirk's Neck Chop, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. So anyway, that's the truth about recruiting on TLP or any other, any other EQ server where there's finite resources, right? Like Everquest rating is a zero-sum game. You just got to deal with it, you know what I mean? Somebody's getting, someone's getting a big bowl of nothing when they wake up at 2 a.m. and they're racing for a raid mob, and someone's getting some loot. And usually when you get the bowl of nothing, you lose some of your members who wish they had gotten a big bowl of loot. Yeah, I don't know that I agree with that per se, but that's something to talk about kind of off stream. Yeah, Dino, so I don't know if you saw this, but we actually have like bingo sheets that we made that are pretty cool, and it adds a little bit of flair and fun to the content for that hardcore stuff. And it's kind of like what you're talking about. I wonder if I could pull this guy. Watch, I'm probably gonna get like a million mobs when I engage him. 3. I'll take 3. Let's do this. Bubba, it was always DKP. You want the most transparent system possible to minimize drama. I've done all sorts of loot systems like loot council, merit loot, DKP, and honestly, the more transparent, the better. So usually, like if I had to recommend a loot system now, I would do open bid DKP, with either you spend the previous bid plus 1, like the next lowest bid plus 1, or you pay whatever you bid. You know what I mean? But the important thing is that everyone sees the bids and that there is a numerical, consistent process behind the decisions. Like me as guild leader or someone else as guild officer basically should have almost no say in where loot goes, for the long-term health of the guild. Like, let's be real, Everquest is not hard enough that you need to funnel gear pretty much ever. You know what I mean? We killed Avatar War and Emperor Sra with like leather gear on and terrible stuff. So I can tell you for a fact that in the Everquest eras that 99% of players play, you do not need to funnel gear. You do not need to have pretty much restrictions on gear. It feels bad when like a sweet piece of plate or a haste earring, over haste earring goes to a bard, right? But like, other than making people upset because they didn't win the loot themselves, it's not going to stop you from killing the next raid mob. So the most important thing, long-term guild health, is transparency, consistency, and lack of bias. Closed bid always, over a long enough period of time, ends up having some kind of corrupt shit. You know what I mean? You always hear about some officer sending somebody a tell being like, "Don't bid on this. You're an idiot." Like, yeah, there you go. Crim is spitting truth right now. He tanked Emp when we did the server first Emp on Cello server. Like 4 or 5 days after the server launched, we tanked Emp and killed him. Crim was wearing raw hide arms when we killed Emp. It just doesn't matter anymore. The content is honestly easy. It's honestly very easy. And there was always a myth in EQ that raid content was really hard. People were like, man, EQ raiding, that's tough. Like, you can't make instance content because like the casual guilds are not ready for it. They're not able to kill this content. Even if you made instances, they wouldn't be able to do it. But that was just a lie. You know what I mean? Like, when do casual guilds mess up when trying raid mobs? They mess up when there is a top guild that's killed Nagavan 100 times right behind them, pressuring them. And anybody under pressure will make mistakes and they'll mess up. And that's when you see those guilds wipe. But in their own instance, in a DZ, even with Mitigation of the Mighty, Mark of the Old Ways, and Presence of the Mighty, all these big raid buffs on Classic EQ, on TLP servers, every guild is crushing raid mobs, because it really just is easy. The myth of difficulty in EQ is just that. It's a myth. The hardest content in EQ is like the stuff we're doing right now is like group content. It's not raid content. I get like loot councils and merit loot when you're doing cutting edge content and you're doing it with like minimum metrics, so it really matters who has what gear, you know what I mean? The fact is, on TLP servers, that's just not a thing. It's really never been that close. That Emp kill that I was talking about was probably the closest one that we've ever had, where before the server launched, we did a lot of parsing with Emp, and me and Foaming calculated the exact minimum amount of HP a tank would need to survive one round of Emp. If Emp landed the perfect round, we're like, okay, our tanks need to have this much HP and nothing else matters. As long as they have this much HP so that the CH Rock can keep them alive through their defensive cycle, that's the only thing we care about. And that was the only benchmark that we cared about. But like, remember also in early EQ eras, the best gear is pretty much all group gear anyway, you know what I mean? Like when you show up to raids, I'm not looking to see whether or not you've got like Indicolite and Cloak of Flames, Belt of the Four Winds. I'm looking to see like, do you have your jewelry on? Like, do you have resist gear? Can you link me your potions? Do you know what buffs to ask for? All those things are more important. The important thing that you do is like that you show the guild and the raid that you care about their time, and that you do that by like taking care of the small basics that you can control. When you show up in cloth 3 weeks into Classic, it's a bad look, man, because it's like, you just don't care, right? You're saying like, you expect us to gear you out from nothing to best in slot, and you're not doing anything in between to help pull your weight. So that's a bad look. Yeah, P-Sharky, it's all good, man. It's just easy, you know what I mean? You'll figure it all out. Yeah, so yeah, when you're like top 10 kind of stuff and you're really pushing metrics and you don't even know what the next content is gonna bring, then that's when loot councils kind of matter more. But I think a lot of people would be upset if they added new content to P99. Because they're like such sticklers for Classic, but I think overall custom EQ servers with fresh content is a good thing for the community to have. I think Shards of Delight is doing it. Do I have an opinion on all the CE drama? Vanetti, what is the CE drama? Sorry, you'll have to fill me in on that. Man, I'm behind on checks and my stupid rant here, guys. Give me a sec. Yeah, raids become trivial with 70 people. That's another thing, like raid with fewer people. But the thing is, Mitigation of the Mighty really kind of forces you in some ways. Like trying to clear TOV with 36 people or 40 people is really, it's a miserable experience. It's just not fun to do. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, just show up and buff if you're an enchanter. Hello, Vanetti. Yeah, that is a rough. When you're bleeding members and stuff like that, it's really rough. Dude, what is with this? Why is this mob suddenly pathing here? It's so bizarre. One day we'll make that emulator a reality, Slazik. Me and Dino are gonna build it together. We keep talking about it. Yeah, I think P99 could benefit from having Luckland available on one of their servers, since they're gonna have multiples now. I mean, Luckland content I think is really good, just not the models. I think people look down on Lucklin a lot because of two things, because of the terrible Lucklin models and because of Vashir. And if those two things weren't in, it would be remembered much more fondly. And Vexthal is kind of like a slog. Right, well, I mean, here's the thing, Venetti. If you remove open world content and then you add caps to the DZs, the Agent of Changes, you can take Mitigation of the Mighty away entirely, you know what I mean? Or reduce its strength quite significantly, at least. Because, I mean, like, classic raid mobs really were paper, made out of paper, like, before MOTM, but... Certainly, if you cap DZ size, Velius does not need Mitigation of the Mighty. The best class to play where you don't need much experience, Bubba? A rogue? No, you might have to unlock a door as a rogue. You could be a camp monk, dude. A camp monk is that monk that, like, just the first time you're on a raid as a monk and they tell you to pull something, do it really poorly, like, fuck it up. And then you will forever be a camp monk after that, and they'll just expect you to stand in camp and punch things when they arrive. But yeah, mage is probably like the best one. You don't have to do anything crazy as a mage. Mage, wizard. Wizard, you'll at least have to like port people places. Mages, people are gonna ask you for mod rods and stuff. And all kinds of like random summon items. Big Crim with the 100 bits. Thanks, buddy. Crim, are you playing on Airdoom? Dang, this guy with the snap root instantly got me. The mummy lurking over here, unawares. DA's back up in case things go south. Dang, Crim hating on me. Camp monk. You want King's Orb? Here you go. Was I a camp monk on sale? I mean, I played for like 5 days, you know what I mean? Excellent. I was hoping for this guy to be here. His shaman is the best for people with no experience on raids. Oh my gosh, the buff management, just such a nightmare. Yeah, raiding. Hey, Crim, you should join our super sweet hardcore guild that we're doing. Have you heard about it already? Dino, I don't know that you can click Origin. I don't think that you can resolve Origin while DA. I haven't tried it, so I can't 100% verify, but I think you can't do it. Okay, so on the next server, Crim, our plan is at launch, we're gonna make a hardcore guild, like a real hardcore guild. So the rules are, it's like solo self-found, where you can only, get shit that you earn yourself, but it's guild self-found, so you can only trade or group with people in the guild, and it's hardcore. So if you die, you have to either leave the guild or delete your character. And our goal is to clear all the raid content except for playing Sky. I need to go sit somewhere. This is more safe. It is going to be fun. If you want to join, jump in our Discord. Whenever we get the rules announcement, we'll start planning in earnest. But yeah, it's going to be focused on having fun and doing crazy stuff in EQ rather than our normal get all the serve first, cause a bunch of drama, MO. Big Bowl and Crimson in the static. The only caveat I would say is that if someone trains you and that causes you to die, it doesn't count, because otherwise people will just grief us. Krim, you saw that I deleted you saw that I deleted the server first level 50 character on Aerodune, right? Back when that happened. Thank you, Slazik. People like didn't believe I was gonna do that when I was saying I would do it. But and some people actually thought I would I photoshopped it, or like I messed with the video to make it appear that I deleted it, but I didn't really, or that I petitioned GMs to get the character back. Fear Flam, thank you so much for that follow. P-Sharky, they are faster for sure than the P99. So P-Sharky, it's gotten faster over the years too. Like on Agnar, it took me 58 hours to be the server first level 50. On Aerodune, the most recent TLP, it took me 38 hours to be the first level 50. No, that's 38 hours played. So yeah, much faster than Green. But I was just like, you guys got to understand, like, it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like, it's so easy to level up on these servers, and it just means so little when you've played on like a dozen TLP servers over the years. It's really nothing. It's worth it just to have the experience and being able to say like, I deleted a character like that. You know what I mean? It is worth more to me than having the character that I won't play. Oh yeah, it is Crimson for sure. Yeah, Bull, it's like seasons. They launch every year. And that's what makes them fun though, you know what I mean? I think I have a better heal than this already. Do I? Am I using my best heal? No, I'm not. So I'm not even using my best heal. But I don't need it, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a bunch more mana. It's gonna heal me for more HP that I don't need. Token, you talk. Which one are you looking for the class and leveling path for? We're talking about my class and leveling path on the most recent TLP that I was first on. I was a mage, and my leveling path was Nectarless Forest, Lava Storm, Soul A, Soul B, Ocean of Tears. The goal was basically to have the minimum possible travel time, the maximum possible kill time with mobs in camp dying and generating EXP, you know what I mean? And we also had a problem, like we couldn't zone because on Aerodune, if you zoned at launch, you pretty much crashed and then you couldn't get back in for like 6 hours. There was a period of time when my group was in Soul B and it was legit just me, the Enchanter, and the Cleric, 3-manning kobolds for like 4 hours because our other characters all crashed out. Like there was a time when we wanted to go to Lower Guk, but we couldn't do it because there was no way we would have got there with the group intact. That's another thing with TLPs, because they are so easy to level up in, they become top heavy very quickly. See, everyone keeps asking for Darkpaw to make things easier on TLP servers, and I don't think they realize that they're like ruining their own experience. Like people always talk about how quickly TLP servers get boring and they don't understand why P99 is still fun for years and years and years in the same content. And it's because like whenever you beat a game, you stop playing the game, right? You know what I mean? Like when I beat the final castle in Mario, I turned the Nintendo off. Same thing with EQ, man. When you hit maximum level, you get your epic and you kill all the raid mobs once, or maybe you get your crown of Ryle, your crown of retirement. It's over, you quit. And because TLPs make you level faster, the raid mobs spawn every 24 hours, all the epics have shorter respawn rates and shit, you literally beat the game faster. And then they're like, man, Kunark's so boring, I can't do Kunark for 3 months. Well, yeah, I mean, it's because it takes you 2 days to do your epic on a TLP server, and it takes you 24 hours to go from 50 to 60. Of course you get bored because there's nothing to do, because it's like on fast forward. Liverflap, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. They need to make TLPs harder, and like the problem is they tried to do a hard TLP with Mangler, and they just made it like slow, and they thought that was like hardcore. But that's not hardcore, that's just like long-term viable, you know what I mean? Cello is actually like the most hardcore TLP server of all time, because every month you had a new expansion. There's like infinite raids a month, you know what I mean, on Cello, with half lockouts and everything. That's like the most hardcore server. But they need content that takes long enough that it's fulfilling when you complete it. You know what I mean? When I do my monk epic on a TLP server now, it just doesn't mean anything to me because it's so simple. I've done it so many times. So you just blow through it and it's a foregone conclusion, you know you're gonna get it. But if you do it on P99, it takes forever and it feels great and it's impactful. And the same thing with leveling, you know what I mean? When I leveled my character on P99 and I raided the classic dragons there, even though the classic dragons are super easy on P99 compared to TLP, getting to that point where I could raid them was much more of an accomplished feeling. Yeah, Luckland Start really was amazing. It was like one of the few thrilling times in EQ. I think Cello is close to perfect. Like what they need though is, I would say 6 weeks. 4 weeks is just a little bit too low. And yeah, man, testing leveling routes for Cello launch was so much fun. Wait, Slazik, did your druid die? Are you talking about for like the next server? No, that sucks, man. Something interesting. Make an erudite non-int caster class. Liverflap, no, I'm not. I'm just going to be doing with my wife. I'm going to be playing an Ixar, but she's playing a Wood Elf, so we won't be doing Legacy of Vic for that reason. Non-interactive. Thank you for the follow. Oh, that sucks, Slaz. You know, I'll say that SK is viable. So do an Erudite, Paladin, Cleric, or Shadow Knight. One of those three. Bonus points for Paladin, though. Leveling route on Cello token was Nectulus, Lava Storm, Upper Guck, Lower Guck, Acrylic Caverns. P-Sharky, right now we're just, well, yeah, we're definitely not doing Duo Self-Found, at least right now, because I twinked the heck out of my Ixar Necromancer. But I could be persuaded, I suppose. Oh god, what's happening down here? Yeah, we're gonna be streaming. It's gonna be Wednesdays at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Remember, Token, when we look at these leveling routes, the big thing isn't just the route, it's that you have to tackle each new zone at the lowest level possible so that you monopolize the bottleneck camps. Like there were groups that contested us on Cello, but they couldn't really do anything because we had already monopolized all the best camps every time we were in a zone. Like we were the first group in the game to Spiders and Upper Guk. We were the first group to the Lower Guk zone line. We're the first group to Bedroom, first group to Ham Lord, first group to actually enter Acrylia Caverns, and then there's like the inner Acrylia. We were the group that held that, and no one had it until we hit 60. Hey Sharky, thanks for coming out, dude. Appreciate it. And again, guys, if you haven't checked out Peace Sharky, he streams a lot during the days. Go check him out. Really, really entertaining. Oh, Deep Slazik. Is that Deepwater Night Slazik? So one of the cool things I was talking to my wife about today is like, one of these weekends, I think we're going to get together and we're going to play Champions of Norath, the old PS2 game. There's Champions of Norath and Champions of Norath Return to Arms. We're going to put that on the PC, like emulated version, and we're just going to 2-player it, and we'll probably stream that. I mean, like, you know, we're not going to get like 80 viewers like we have now, but for those who are interested in watching obscure EverQuest content, that'll be the stream for you. Check it out. Starting to get some good loot, man. 30 plat a bag. What is this? Rawhide shoulder pads. Oh yeah, just when I was saying where our loot was getting good. Arvis, I'm not sure on exactly when, but we're probably going to do it on a weekend, so it'll be on like a day we don't normally stream. We'll just set aside a day or so. Or I should say a night. Bravery. I should have bought that a while ago. Dismiss Undead. Come on. I'm just going to buy this right now. Just keep it in the bags. I know, Bull, man. I want to play EQOA. If the EverQuest Online Adventures emulator came out, like they're like, all right, we're officially launching live, I would be like, I'd call my grandparents and be like, hey, I need you guys to come to the house, help the wife for like a week because I'm going to be a big nerd and a bad person while I play this game for like 24 hours a day. I need to hire a babysitter. Ugmuck, I think you can walk around in it, but it's not really there. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really play it. That's my understanding, at least. It's similar to, like, the Vanguard emulator. That's crazy. I never thought about people boxing on EQOA with multiple PS4s. It's pretty wild. That reminds me, I still need to make that Pantheon video. See, I keep wanting to do like legit YouTube content, but man, I'm just so lazy, dude. It's hard to do things in life when you're as lazy as I am. Like, I'd like to make a video on like tips and tricks, you know what I mean, to help people who are doing TLPs that want to level as quickly as they can. You know, just give them the pointers. This kind of stuff that we talk about in chat all the time. Or like one that highlights different leveling routes and what camps to hit and stuff at what level ranges, things like that. Like goes over the Zems in Classic now. I want to do all those kind of videos, but man, I have the knowledge, but not the will. Revs, good to see you again, and thanks for sticking around. Also, that Freeport Guard subscriber badge, looking really nice if I do say so myself. All right, let's get all our buffs set up here. Token, I don't know that anyone really tracks how like leveling times for records. Sorry, by the way, it took me so long to respond to this. I forget what our time was on Cello, but it was super fast for 1 through 60, like 30 hours or less. Very, very quick. Ooh, 45 minutes on Bravery, that feels nice. Let's get Spirit Armor. Were pets as OP in EQOA as they are in EQ? I feel like they were, right? I only played it for a little bit because I played I had EQOA as a kid. My folks bought it for me for Christmas one day. And I played it for like a week or two, but it was just hard to stick with EQOA when you already had the real Everquest, because real Everquest was better, you know what I mean? So why would you play the suboptimal version of it, so to speak? That was kind of where I was. And every now and then I would go back and mess around a little bit, but like I remember the resolution being really rough. Like the way your viewport is small, you're stuck really close to your camera and all that, and then like it was a little bit clunky. But nowadays I would deal with it just for the opportunity to play again. 10 strength, 5 dex, 5 agi. That's good. Yeah, I mean the 5 agi is big. Any rule sets other than SSF that make repeating EQ feel as fun and high stakes? I don't know about high stakes, but there's definitely really fun alternative rule sets, Valk. For one, PvP, right? Like that's the most basic one that get your blood pumping. But also like leveling restrictions. So like doing a character where you're like, okay, this character has to do 1 through 50 and he cannot. Oh shit! Look, it's Slazik, guys. He has to do 1 through 50 and he is not allowed to leave. Dino's in here too. He's not allowed to leave Otis. You know what I mean? That's cool. I think that's really fun because you have to think really creatively and plot out different zones and different camps that you'd never really do. So I think that kind of stuff is fun. Yeah, the bingo card. We made a really cool bingo card in our Discord that we're going to be using for the next TLP, just with a bunch of dumb challenges on it. It's stuff like literally like get your unarmed over 149, or like get Bane Strike Elemental, you know what I mean? Get Bane Strike Mammoth. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Necromancer for sure. Or doing like an evil race and doing like kill playable races 1 through 50 only. That's a fun one. Complete all quests in your home city. That's a good one. Is Krim still here? Krim, are you here? I have a good one to reference if you're still here that I think you would be like one of the few people to maybe get the reference. What am I doing right now? Bravery, Symbol, Spirit Armor, Blessing, and Piety. I think I have all my relevant buffs. I'll do Magic Resist. Just to put icing on the cake here before we go. Do a run of Everquest where you never kill any mob more than once. So it's not to say like you can only kill a goblin, but like if a goblin spawns at this tent and it spawns at that tent, you can only kill that tent spawn one time, you know what I mean? So do an EverQuest run where for every spawn, you can only kill it one time ever. Okay guys, we cleared Lower Guck. We have to find somewhere else to level now. Zazu. That's you, Bootly? The important thing, you know, is that you have fun. Yeah, right. The mobs are permadeath. We did a cool thing back before my daughter was born, when I had a little bit more free time. We made a guild called Highlander. You know, like Highlander, the whole meme is like there can only be one. So we made a guild called Highlander, and the shtick with that was we only had one of each class in the guild, and we were trying to see how much raid content we could clear. And that was a lot of fun. That was really cool. Killing only mobs that have scales. So you go Freeport, right? And you do the desert route, so you get all those snakes. And then you go Kazakh Thule. I think you could, dude. I think you could do 1 through 50 killing only mobs with scales. Yeah, you do. Well, do you count gators? Do gators have scales? Cayman and gators? I guess they kind of don't. I don't know, they kind of do. I'm not a zoologist, guys. You could do it with or without gators, but gators make it a lot easier. Man, 2 ghouls. So here would be my route. I would do Freeport because the desert snakes go up to like level 12 or something, you know what I mean? And then I would do gators to like level 20. You'd be camping these like to the point where they're like kind of patty XP at the end, right? And then there's also snakes in paw that you could do that are a little bit higher level. There's like level 15 snakes in paw. Maybe even higher than that. Then there's also the snakes in Black Burrow that you could do. So you could actually do Kanos route with Black Burrow snakes. And then, oh, you know what? East Karana has like level 20 snakes that you could do. So you could do the snakes all the way up to your like mid 20s, then go to Kazakh Thule and do the lizard men there all the way to 50. That's funny. I feel like it became like a trope, Noob Cake, where it's like you're supposed to be this hero and like the first thing you're doing is like killing a bunch of rats. Like, why are we killing rats? Sarnak definitely count, yeah. If you wanted to go to 60, you could just add Chardok and boom, you're right there. All right, Valk, we have mapped it out. We have our 1 through 50, even 1 through 60 scales only run. Oh yeah, definitely token. You go to the pyramid, either of the 2 pyramids in the back, and you can do that right to 50, especially if you're solo. In fact, that's where I soloed my Necromancer on P99. doing the mobs that drop like Dark Forge quest pieces. Is there still someone else in the zone? Yeah, I see there is. Okay. Ooh, this room's open. A ghoul, yellow con. What time is on this corpse up here? 16 minutes. Probably gonna have repops pretty soon here. Oh, did that spawn on me or no? He just ran over fast. Okay. Thanks, Valk. Give us another challenging one. Can you do it with only mobs that have feathers? I don't know about that, man. AVX don't go all that high. Can you get 1 through 50 killing only winged enemies? It's like, I can only kill quill mains for the next 15 levels. Dude, Versera, I am so hyped to get Dismiss. Yeah. Yeah, Griffins could get you most of the way there. But can you get all the way to 50 on Griffins? It's just gonna be, you probably can. You could get to 50 on greens, you know what I mean? It's just agonizing. Bats and Soul B, dude. There you go. Sonic Bats would get you there. But here's the question. How do you bridge the gap from killing like giant bats to being able to kill AVX? Because there's a good level gap there. I might have messed up attacking this guy right here. Only mobs that drop ears. Just kill rats and turn in the rat ears until you're 50. I'm trying to think, man. Like you go to well, I mean, like once you get to high keep, right? You can do high keep probably to like 40. Not great EXP, but you can do it. Oh, playing a Sky Mobs token. Good idea. You can do fairies on Island 1. Yeah, if we open up Kunark, you're right. We do drakes and stuff. Look at that. You could even do winged creatures. It's crazy. Look how versatile leveling is in EQ. I should have just kept Cure Disease on my bar. Yeah, hey Bull, we didn't say it was gonna be fun. Okay, we said it was possible. By the way, Bull, I just saw your message. I definitely want to chat with you about that. That would be super dope. Yeah, you can get those low-level drakes. That's true. You know what? There are drakes in Butcher Block that you could farm. And then there's, you know what? There's pixies in G-Fey and L-Fey. vegan run killing only plants. It has to be Kunark to even attempt it. Killing only plants. You got Trent's at the high end. Ocean of Tears, or sorry, over there has Cacti, and there's like the man-eating plants in Emerald Jungle and Swamp of No Hope. 1 through 60 orcs possible? Yes, if we include values, you could do 1 through 60 orcs, I think. I don't even, maybe not even though. Like the Rygor orcs, I don't know. Could you technically ding level 60 off of Chief Rygor? See, you could do 1 through 60 on kobolds, though. Honestly, the hardest part would be like bridging the gap between the Warrens and Soul B. Look at you, Smelly Pirate. Thanks for hooking me up. I was forgetting Bind Boon, getting lazy over here. Yeah, I think Rygor is like 36-ish, right? So you're not gonna get all the way there. Plants is a tough one. Plants is definitely a tough one. I think you could do Swamp of No Hope plants, but the thing is, I don't think there's any plants you can kill at level 1. You know what I mean? There's nothing viable at level 1. Don't ban me, regime. Please don't. See, a real GM would have sent me a message on Twitch, like through the Twitch whisper system, which is basically invisible to you when you're streaming. Yeah, see, Goodman, I think you might be right. The Arboreals. Oh yeah, Adversary. Kill only undead is like, I mean, it's like my route right here, man. Only thanks with bad posture. One through 60 on wolves. You could do it if you're in Luckland. Spiders only. So let's see. You could do spiders in Upper Guck to level 20. You could do spiders in Lower Guck to like level 40. But how do you bridge that gap? Oh yeah, you're right, dude. Crag spiders. I think you could do 1 to 50 spiders only. Yeah, then you could do Dragon Necropolis spiders to 60. You guys are right. Look at this, man. Chat's thinking with the big brain tonight. You could definitely do spiders 1 through 60. Wolves only, I think you need Luckland, so you could do Sonic Wolves. Oh yeah, you could do Clockwork Spider Guards, dude. Alright, we're gonna met up and then lull that monk. Pull this next room. So tired of having rabies. I don't know offhand. Yeah, spiders and Soul B, you're right. Spiders are heavily featured, I suppose. LDCs, baby. Right to 50. Yeah, you can see Goodman, for sure. I've actually been interested in doing a player races only. Yeah, you're definitely right, though. Like, the early levels are the harder part. There are some really low-level mobs in some of the human cities. Typically, they're like bums, you know what I mean? That you could start with. Oh, yep. Nectulus Guards. That's a nice, easy one. All right, let's try to lull this bro. Calm down, sir. I feel like I need to get that dry bones back there. It's a high corpse. This could be possible. This could be. You know what? We're gonna pull it to the zone line. Yeah, you're right. Lava storm spiders. Man, there are a lot more spiders than you'd think, right? Here's one. Can you do dervs only? Anything with the name dervish in the name qualifies. Remember, we have the Velius dervs. I'll even say anything that appears to be a dervish qualifies too, so you could do like the smokes in Lava Storm. I don't even know if they're called dervs. Oh, that's interesting, Slassic. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, you'd have to do the West Waste ones. This should work. Nice, missed the bash. So close. Maximilian, thank you so much for that sub. 2 months. Really appreciate you supporting the stream. Water-based NPCs only. Yeah, Bull, I think it's literally just the Pokemon. It's 16 remixed Pokemon songs on a loop. Oh, Bazoomi with the Raz the Rat Misk. Bazoomi, you picked the most boring one. It's just there to show that you have too many points. You don't even know what to do with them all. KG Best, this is a TLP server. Time-locked progression, so live, not P99. I'll be on P99 Green on Wednesday, though, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Check it out. Easiest 10K of my life. Right, yeah, once you get higher. There are some low-level sharks that you could do. The problem with the underwater only really is like the first 10 levels. So I'm thinking Kanos start, right? You do Koalindel for the first like 5 levels. Because it's not hardcore, so you could die, doesn't matter. Then you do Piranhas and the Aqueducts, which you could do like to 12. Then you do the Baby Sharks in Erud's Crossing, which you could probably do to like 20. Then you do Crocs. You could do Crocs too, right? Are they water-based? Yeah, that's the big question here, because like the Crocs in Upper Duck are always in the water, you know what I mean? They're just chilling there, so I think it should count. Alright, I'm gonna med up a little bit. And of course, the earliest level you can get at Kedge, you go there. See, I think some of them spawn in the water, so it should count, in my opinion. And they're aquatic creatures by their very nature. But I definitely think Kano's route for the piranhas into the arid crossing sharks, crocs, and then more sharks. There is a really hefty gap there. See, Goodman, there are some weak guards in Kanos. There's like some like level 5, level 10 guards. Yeah, it feels like really bad and floaty when you swim. All right, 25. This guy might be too much of a beater for me. Give myself that little top off. Once you get into catch, you could legit do catch to 60. When she starts singing the song, I don't know. Valk, I feel like I owe it to my child to never let her see EverQuest once she's old enough to remember things. I don't want to invoke this blight upon her. I've already been consumed. It's too late for me, but she still has a chance. No mob there, no mob over there. Tell me this bench is not blocking my line of sight right now. This is the greatest. What's up, son? Just hammering Expulse Undead as fast as I can possibly recast it. Uh-oh. Zarkane, you let her get started. It's too late now. Once you see entering world for the first time, it's already too late. I hope my kids say that, Bull. It looks as old as Grandpa. Man, Ratlab, if they opened a new live server, I feel like it would just be dead instantly. Like, Vox is... They did that with Vox a long time ago, and it kind of just, like, flubbed, didn't it? This is the Sparks UI. Noob Cake. I'm a big fan of it so far. It's, like, nice and clean and minimalist. I want to have all the relevant information while taking up the least amount of screen real estate. Wow, KG Best. Yeah, that is a rough one, dude. Yeah, I think you could definitely do goblins. So Butcher Block and Misty Thicket have low-level goblins you could do. So Butcher Block, I would say easiest because there's legit level 1 goblins there. You could do goblins in Butcher Block all the way to like 20. Then you go to Runny Eye and do that. I mean, Runny Eye is like suicidally hard, but you could do Runny Eye up to like 25, go to High Keep, do that to like 35, maybe even push 40 in High Keep. And then you do Permafrost. I don't know if you could even do Permafrost goblins. They might be too low. You might not be able to do it. Smelly, my EXP bar is over here. There's another window, like a group window thing that I closed, but it would have my EXP bar visible. But in the interest of taking up even less space, I just condemn my EXP bar to sitting in my inventory. Oh, Goblins and Ocean Tears, there you go. Yeah, but those are tough, man. What level do we need to be? We need to be like you first. Soloing is not really going to happen with them. You need a group. But we didn't say groups are off the table. Yeah, I did, Smelly. What do we got going on in here now? Carrion Ghoul. I probably don't want to mess with all that. He is right in front of that door. Oof. Yeah, it is pretty quick, Smelly. I'm at 77%. Level 54, leveling up in Planes of Power. Honestly, dude, I've never been in Planes of Power lower than level 60, just because, like, you know, I only do it on progression servers pretty much. Man, I think this guy was walking over here. Ooh, I can fight this guy for sure. Here we go. It'd be hilarious if there was a ghoul right here that I didn't pay attention to and just rooted me instantly. Yeah, it was really slow. I prefer it slow, but I just don't have a lot of free time, so it wouldn't be like super interesting for us to watch me get like half a level every stream. Oh shit, dude. Whoops. Well, I hope he comes out here. How the hell did I resolve a whole gate, dude, in combat while I'm like reading chat? Oh boy. Oh boy, they're coming. I'm gonna get myself killed trying to snipe this guy before I zone. Please don't root me. Gotcha. He's at 42, okay. Come on, where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, come on. Expulse. Got him. Oh, 30%. I don't know, dudes. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna zone right back in. Uh-oh. See Goodman. Oh, man. I got you. One sec. Man, you're not the one I want, dude. Of course. Alright, that's it. Oh, it was a gate clip. Lazarus, or oh, sorry, Lazarus. Thanks for the follow. Are you Lazar from Agnar? Yeah, I probably would have died if I had stuck it out for that kill. Your tune is Peter Dinklage on blue, nice. Good to see you, man. It's been a long time, I feel like. Are you on green? I know a lot of the little cow crew was on green. LOL. Strafe running IRL. They can't catch you, man. I strafe run like even when I don't need to now. Gotta get that +3 velocity. Nice. What guild are you in on Airdoon? Smelly, keeping me honest here.
Very good.
God, it's so alarming when I hear that in this zone. I'm like, is there a skeleton about to attack me? That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're not in like some huge Zerg or something on that server. Doesn't seem like your style. Gotcha, wrecked. I think I have an internal cooldown of a minimum of 1 minute between specific soundboard items. Kid you best. Thanks for the follow, dude. Hope you're enjoying this nice, boring, solo self-found permadeath gameplay. Alright, I have a bone to pick with... Oh, shit. Alright, apparently with this guy. But I want to go back and get that dry bones. Grey Con Ghoul, wasting my time. Yeah, most of it is P99 for sure. Live EQ just really isn't super popular, you know? And P99 is like the truest, classic, widely available. So it gets most of the attention. But when a TLP is fresh, it'll crush P99 usually. Like when they come out with the TLP 2021, you'll have like 300 people watching those streams, and all the P99 ones will be in the bottom. So it comes, like, you know, it comes and goes in a cycle. Right? Yeah, it's just not fun to watch live EQ. There's like so much going on your screen. Most people are boxing, and boxing's not super fun to watch on the stream. Don't aggro me. You know what? Yeah, most don't. That fleeting fury proc feels so nice. It's like a free bonus yelp. I don't even know if it's worth fighting this mummy and having to cure disease on myself again. I know, right? Like, every time I see live, it's just like, unless you play live, you can't even tell what's going on, man. I think some of the developers resent that TLP is so popular and that more people don't play live, you know what I mean? And that's why sometimes TLP is treated like it's the redheaded stepchild of EQ, even though it generates massive amounts of revenue. Yeah, definitely less time, KG. 100%. How are you liking the new expansion? COV or whatever just came out, like this month? Last month, right? Four-hour stream. The old Zaide is back, baby. Hey, good night, pirate. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, I mean, it's true. But what they should do is recognize that, you know, I don't even need to get into this rant again. EQ needs to invest EQ's resources back into EQ. We need a client that is TLP specific so we can have all the more accurate era changes. And then, like, imagine if imagine if Daybreak, Darkpaw, whatever, they were like, we're going to put P99 out of business. We're not going to do it with cease and desist. We're going to do it by making a superior classic product. Dismiss. Right. And they totally could, right? They have the databases there. They still have the Alcabor database. Like, they have all the info. They just don't... They don't care. They don't understand. Right. Barb will be a little tough, but I think we can take him. We just need more mana. Hopefully the dry bone will just path out of here while we're medding, and if he doesn't, we'll have to calm him down. Yeah, man, apparently it's worth too much still. One of these days, right, Norak, we'll just pull together the funds and buy it and revive it. By the way, if you guys haven't noticed, Check out this sweet EQ shirt I'm wearing. Sons of Grob. It's got like the troll classic model with a worm slayer and some other stuff going on. It's actually made by one of the guys on FOH forums. It's pretty sweet. What UI client was on Alcabor? I think they had the OG client, dude, because Stone UI was still available there. Oh man, yeah, on P99 I had like a million Stralic packs. Okay, time to get calmed. Dry bones. What are we at? 80%? It shouldn't take terribly long. Unless we die. IBC 100%. If you can get an IBC, it's way better than a PGT, just based on ratios. Check out the sick ratio on the XR Berserker Club. 718. Oh my god, dude, it's like a yak, man. Come on, dude. I calmed that thing. I wonder if calm had like already worn off. Let's go this way. Might be able to avoid most of the ads. The barbered bone skeleton got stuck in the door back there. I don't know if you guys saw that. He's gonna just beeline across the yard in like a straight line or something and get a bunch of shit. And this death beetle's gonna add. My man's came through the maze. I shouldn't even cast right now because I'm gonna have to zone him out first. So casting again is just kind of like a waste. Yeah, I'm solo only, KG. It's just hard to hold certain camps, and I try not to like just statically camp one spot. I like to be like moving around just because it's more entertaining, and I get bored easily, I suppose. I don't think I could kill both because they're both like high DPS mobs, you know what I mean? And last time we did a Barbone, it took a full 60% of my mana pool. I know, yeah, dude. Goodman, the IBC, the craziest thing about it is that you can get it at level 20 solo. If you're in a group, you can get it even earlier than that, dude. And it's basically like lower Guck tier loot. Or like you said, the Jade Maze, like, it's so good. Was it interrupted? But no, okay. Yeah, super good. I miss Worm Slayers though. I want to have a character that gets a Worm Slayer one of these days. Like one of these days we're gonna do a TLP where I just like, I'm not doing SSF so I can have like the cool nostalgia weapons I want. Once we get level 50, I can shed this cursed play like normal EQ again. Get that one bind off. KG, Mistmore is just so dangerous that it's really rough going there unless you overlevel a little bit. Like I took my pally there to get a crested helm when I was like level 38, and there was a bunch of times I almost died with like stacked gear and everything. I went in there and like the mobs, they just naturally run faster than strafe running. They're like almost Spirit Wolf speed, so you put yourself at a great risk. All my buffs are gone. Yeah, I think your first quest should be Shining Star of Light. And maybe the Deep Sea Cutlass as an Erudite. I don't know. There's some good stuff you can get in the Warrens, dude, that is Erudite only. That will be worth going there for. Right, bravery. Symbol. Shining Star of Light. Why did I skip it? Okay, because I had a Bull Smasher. Yeah, if you can't get a Bull Smasher, you should do the Shining Star of Light. It really is good, and at the lower levels, the Cleanse proc, even though it's only a 5-point heal, actually does make a pretty big difference. Like, I was able to solo yellows pretty effortlessly, just because the occasional heal was enough to flow me. And yeah, Bull Smasher can be pretty brutal sometimes. Are you doing 2 at a time, Norok? Like you get all of them, combine it, and then you get all of them and don't combine it, so that you can have 2? All right, KG, have a good one, man. Good luck with your lesson burn. Oh, 35 times. That's brutal. I should just med a little bit more before I do this because I'm gonna have to pull him right away after. The stupid guy's here too. You know, I'm just gonna kill some shit downstairs while we wait for that to clear up. My guy here didn't care about the corner. He was like, all right, I'm just punching you. The damage on Dismiss, I don't know, offhand. Let's check it out. $150 minimum, 211 max. Honestly, it's like less mana efficient than Expulse. Yeah, it's in my bag. Oh, 196. Okay. Never mind. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be glorious. Popping 196s on these guys. Did I get the ice cream cone yet? I did not, wrecked. Telling you, SK would be a lot of fun. It's a little rough in the beginning. You don't have some of the really trivial quests to boost you up like the Pally does. Yeah, I'm thinking level 30 is when I'm going to do a big gear roundup that you guys are going to see. We'll do Paw, we'll do Testament, we'll do Mammothite Cloak. We're going to get 2 bracelets from Evil Eyes. We're going to get the Bloodstained Tunic. Item, please. Thank you for the follow. We're going to get the Savage Cap. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's right. I didn't even think about it, but I could be doing like Soul Rogue quest armor too. I should check into that. Just clicked off my cure disease while I am actively diseased, like an idiot. Only 3 minutes left on bravery. Bravery fizzled. There goes all your mana. Yeah, the bracers are sick. 5 wisdom on a bracer. Blessing, and this will be enough. What level can you get the Grob Cleaver? Trying to think here. I haven't done the Grob Cleaver thing in a million years. Hee meat. You have to kill Nerbelik, he's level 20, so I would say at least level 20. You might be able to do it at like 18 or 19 if you're feeling ballsy. My favorite items in EQ. Alright, so my favorite ones are the Ghoul Bane, the Silent Watch Shield, and the Worm Slayer. Ghoulbane is just so cool. Like, actually, it's funny because like 2 of my favorite items have Bane damage. The Bane concept is really cool, you know what I mean? And Ghoulbane just has it all. It's got like a cool name. It's got a cool purpose. Like the Shin Lord, the top paladin of the remnants of Guk, uses the Ghoulbane to fight against the hordes of undead froglocks that he saw destroy his homeland. Just so cool. Oh, we're out of here, boys. The Worm Slayer, I mean, just like look at it, you know what I mean? It looks so sweet. Interesting that we're not getting Death Beetle ads. This is actually perfect because the monk is like nowhere to be found. We might even lose the monk. Soulfire is super cool too. You know, I like the Soulfire better than the Fiery Avenger Defender combo because the Soulfire actually has a blade that's on fire, whereas the other 2 are just like a column of flames. I also like the T-Staff. Knuckle Dusters are super cool. I always thought the quest for the Monk Epic was really great too. There's this moment where you're talking to Vorash, and he's like, who are you, you know, to challenge me or to think you're so great? And your intended response is to say, I am the one. And oof, man, the first time I did that, it gave me like chills, you know what I mean? Because you're like real Neo vibes from the Matrix. I am the one. Spin stun feels so good. Thanks, dude. Do you know, I never did get to play with the Moss Covered Twig, but I did own an Afridi Standard on Vulak, which was pretty sweet. On Vulak or Lockjaw, maybe both of them, I had an Afridi Standard and an Afridi Scimitar. So the Afridi Scimitar, you wear like the robe, Shield of Rainbow Hues, and equip your Afridi Scimitar as a monk. and you look like you're a druid, like people would come up and ask me for Spirit of Wolf. And it's funny because, you know, monks have no one-hand slashing skill, but I had a one-hand slashing weapon I could wield. I could not get a single skill up with it. It's impossible. Next kill, boys. Vulak robe is cool. Oh, Slazik, catch you later, dude. Have a good one, man. I'll post a screenshot in the chat when I get that level 23. Rest in peace to Slazik's druid. Another hardcore character down. The snake staff looks really cool too. But yeah, it sucks having to do like Verena and Vessel. Those are the two big things in the Enchanter Epic that still suck, right? Verena Tomb and Vessel Droslin. Wraith of the Shisar is not so bad. Yeah, I mean, if you miss him in Classic, it could be tough. Wraith sucks because it like doesn't spawn in DZs, right? Something like that. Bow of the Destroyer, fastest bow in the West. So dude, when we did the test server progression guild, like the just for fun time lock, like self-enforced time lock progression that we did like in 2012, I made us kill every single raid mob before we could move on to the next expansion, no matter what it was. And so like, Mover the Lurker, thanks for the follow, dude, much appreciated. So one of the big blocks for our guild in Velius was Dagon the Destroyer, because like level 100 rangers would just camp at his spawn point and murder him on spawn. I had to like beg someone to let us kill him. I was like, if it drops a bow, I'll give it to you. We don't care about that. We just want to kill the mob. I had the same problem with Woshi, but not for it being camped, but because every time someone ported into Awakening Lands, they just murdered him. So I have to kill this guy. I don't really want to waste the mana on it, but here we go. Gleed bow. I actually don't know about the gleed bow. What is it? So I want to kill the guy who's in here, who I messed up at the gate before, just to redeem myself, and that'll be my my last kill of the level. Then we'll kill one more mob just to flex the new spell. We just need this dry bones path out of here. Ooh, carrion ghoul spawn over there. Eesh. Is that the pather? On the left side now is a carrion ghoul. Yeah, Rex, you're right. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Like, I should just be using an IVU to walk around this zone like a god. You can see how many times I've used IVU. You got me with it, dude. You got me with it. That was very well timed. Alright, this should be enough. Do that stun. There we go, boys. Time to dismiss some undead. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Am I gonna do the Aegis of Life? I do not hate myself that much, Bull. I don't know, maybe I will, but here's the crazy thing. I'm a Bertoxilus cleric, so I actually have to like fix my faction with the Priest of Life before I can even try to do the Aegis of Life, on top of it being terrible. So you gotta get both Grimrots. One only spawns in the day, one only spawns at night, and the respawn time of the PH is like an hour and a half, right? Okay, Bull, you've done it 10 times. Give me the scoop. Also, Bull, you know what's gonna happen, dude. I'm gonna do the quest, and like the next day I'm gonna die to something stupid and delete the character. So since no one does it on Mangler anymore, I could basically just go there, kill it, camp out, and wait, and, you know, like set a timer around my house and come back and keep, you know, messing with it, right? See what this does. Nice.
I'm sorry.
Oh, out of mana? Insufficient mana because I fizzled. I fizzled the last cast. Gonna get those sit regen ticks as I run. We got this, boys. Don't even sweat it. It's 60 mana to cast this spell. Oh, I fizzled it again! I don't know if I could, like, my melee is a lot worse than you might think. But I'm definitely gonna kill him right here. Okay. A third fizzle, guys. Oh, this motherfucker. Dry Bones sniping me from down the hall. Alright, alright, alright. We got it. Here it comes. Thank you. Go get your shine box. Right? Dude, all I do is spam like my nukes, you know what I mean? If I'm fizzling it, I can't imagine a cleric in like a normal group just who mostly heals. Must be so hard to resolve these spells when you first get them. Feels good though. 196 is a big damage bonus for me. I mean, it's like, you know, 90 more damage than I was doing last time per cast. Alright guys, that was a long stream for me, 4.5 hours, but we did it. We hit our goal of level 23. We got the XR Berserker Club. Things are looking good. Please tune in for our next stream. It's going to be Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. It's definitely going to be a shorter stream than this. It's going to be me and my wife, Trolley. We're going to be on P99 Green. I'm going to be playing a Necromancer. She's going to be playing a Druid. You know, it'll be her first time, so go easy on us. After that, Friday, we'll be back with more SSF Permadeath Cleric. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we're also doing the giveaway, so look for some real loot giveaways on Friday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's find someone to raid. No Mercy. We're going to raid No Mercy, guys. Let's go. If you guys haven't seen No Mercy stream, it's really, really awesome. A lot of good stuff there. All right, here we go.